Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
KAILASA, the good God country. Hinduism has something great to offer. Hindu God, Paramashiva, is good. We love him not just because he gives us what we want, but because he is good, and he has so much to offer to the world that makes the best nation. Hindu God has life positive, all-inclusive, good, spiritual, social, political, and moral principles. Hindu principles are guaranteed solutions for all the major problems of humanity: resettlement, violence and lawfare, impoverishment, inequality, environmental footprint, pandemic and biowar, disputes, feminist movement, women's rights, child rights, minority rights, linguistic rights, human rights. Because Hinduism has the best to offer to the world, KAILASA, standing tall since 1994 for the grand narrative of Hinduism, is the good God's country. Founder of KAILASA, Paramashiva, and his 1008th incarnation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, the enlightened civilization, the greatest Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness was birthed by his predecessors of enlightened masters, great rishis, munis, siddhas, who predicted and recognized His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as an incarnation of Paramashiva, as per the science of incarnation described in Hinduism. From his first Chaturmasya at the age of 3 in the year 1980 until the age of 16 in the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff was trained for the revival of KAILASA. He began reviving KAILASA from the age of 16 after the coronation on the 25th May 1994. KAILASA that we see today is 26 years of sincere hard work of the reviver and Hindu diaspora all over the world. KAILASA has a potential population of 2 billion Hindus worldwide, with over 100 million applications to its citizenship already applied. Hinduism has stood over 10,000 years as an enlightened civilization, has been a global beacon of spiritual and timeless wisdom, technology, culture.
He's wearing a grey jacket. His name is Boris.
The world's ancient civilization produced more than 40% of the world's GDP.
Purpose of life is to experience oneness with the ultimate reality, Paramashiva. Life exists on the planet Earth for last 40 billion years, and 5 times life faced complete extinction on the planet Earth. But somewhere one DNA, one cell, living organism is thrown out of planet Earth, preserved inside a volcano rock. After millions of years comes back to Earth due to gravity or whatever reason, gets into the ocean and starts the life again. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the conscious science to give breakthrough to your DNA through natural selection process and to your consciousness through the conscious decision process. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is a sacred spiritual science. It is not bunch of do's and don'ts. No. Please understand, it is the revelations of sacred truths, cosmic truths, powerful cognition. It is still alive, that science is available, time-tested, foolproof. This science of living enlightenment is the complete solution for all the problems individual or society or modern day humanity is facing. Then you will understand all the problems of the modern day humanity. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is solution. Whether the terrorism or climate change, natural calamities or man-made calamities, for
all the problems humanity is facing, the only solution is science of living enlightenment, revealed by Paramashiva from the Vedagamas in the modern day through this body. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution and setting model communities. Understand? KAILASA is reviving the ancient Hindu enlightened civilization. Paramashiva manifested this KAILASA mandala, the enlightenment ecosystem and the lifestyle. I am going to revive this whole enlightenment ecosystem, KAILASA, by creating a model KAILASAs all over the world. I will work sincerely and revive this spiritual science, which is the core for enlightenment ecosystem, making you all manifest the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and KAILASA of Paramashiva, and making all of us manifest Paramashiva.
In a world ravaged by war, ecological destruction, hatred and division, KAILASA stands as a bold vision of human potential, coexistence, organic living, and alignment with nature. Over the past 50 years, the world has seen the creation of dozens of new countries, and so if anything, it would be odd not to see a new country formed in the 21st century. Without the protection of political legitimacy, there is an imminent danger that the great tenets, scriptures, and science of creating an enlightened civilization, which spanned 56 states, 200 kingdoms, 1700 samsthanas, and 10,000 sampradayas, will be forever lost to humanity. The Hindu diaspora are highly successful around the world. They formed the dispossessed diaspora who has been driven to other countries because they are unable to practice their religion authentically in their own country. They have flourished in countries where they have been allowed to settle with religious freedom. For example, in the United States, Hindus are the most educated and highest earning community, with 77% of them holding a bachelor's degree and 48% having an income of $100,000 or more. Although they are only 1% of the population, Hindus have launched 13.5% of the startups in the USA. They hold leadership, technical and creative positions in companies such as Microsoft, Google, Facebook, etc. This success has been repeated around the world, in the UK, Canada, Australia, etc. James Kirkup, in his 2015 Telegraph article says, British Indians are not just the most successful immigrant group in this country's recent history, but the most successful group of people, full stop. He continues, more extraordinary than the rise in numbers is how it has taken place so harmoniously and profitably for this country and those in it. British Indians, quite simply, are among the most industrious, accomplished, and credible amongst us. The best of British, if you like. The same article says that British Hindus are barely 2% of the population, but 12% of all the doctors. Australia and Canada have understood the ingredients of fast economic growth of the country and are doing everything to attract the educated, rich Hindu community. Hindus are the fastest growing migrant population in Australia. In 2017, 200% more Hindus have received invitation for Canadian Permanent Residency Program. Even now, the Hindu diaspora worldwide are the richest. no divorce, have no cases of drugs and substance abuse, lowest mental disorder, no depression. Hinduism is the only religion which neither converts nor kills. Absolutely non-violent, the elite sect of mankind. Because the Hindu diaspora worldwide and the Supreme Pontiff are successful in spreading their spiritual Hindu message of openness and inclusiveness against the forces of hatred and exclusivity, they have become the victims of relentless attacks by multi-armed apparatus of state power. Anti-Hindu forces, extremist caste, supremacist militant organization want a one ideology, Hinduism, under their exclusive domain. What they cannot digest into themselves, they systematically delegitimize and exterminate. Lawfare, assassination attempts, character assassination of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Attempted assassination and assassinated Kailasians. Sexual assaults and rape of female monks of Kailasa. Objectification. Character assassination. State-funded child abuse and sexual abuse on the children of Kailasa.
Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then they showed me a picture.
State-operated embezzlement of funds, properties and assets donated by the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the purpose of the revival of Kailasa. Since 1994 up to until now. Building a nation is not a project accomplished overnight or by virtue of hope. Kailasa is the manifestation of 26 years of sincere hard work, sacrifices, integrity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the past 26 years for the enlightenment of humanity.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadirsham Tattvamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Bimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Triguna-rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nityananda everyone. We welcome all the viewers to the Parashakti Akashic reading series, and KAILASA National Security Agency would like to have some mandatory security measures. The photography, videography, audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited during all the sessions, and please be aware of all the other security measures. Also, all the participants are requested to be aware of all the important cautions. We welcome all the Kailasvasis attending from the Kailasa monasteries, Gurukul temples, ashrams and centers from around the world. We welcome all the Facebook, Instagram, NTV, Kailasa TV, Hinduism Now TV, YouTube viewers, and all those who are blessed to have Nayana Diksha, the two-way video conferencing, who are joining us today's sacred spiritual program, the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So now we'll start the Parashakti, the Divine Cosmic Mother. Parashakti Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the cosmic mother, say the source Shakti. It is her cosmic Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. See the source of Big Bang and black holes. Parashakti is the divine consort of Paramashivoham, who is the primordial god of Hinduism. In the words of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals that the first and foremost relationship is mother. The ability to learn, even the idea to relate starts with the mother. Mother is an important way to connect with what we think as life. In Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware that our ability to connect with the mother should be directed towards the cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken our higher intelligence, higher consciousness. It should inspire our higher consciousness to express through us. Connecting with the life as the mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, and most easiest form ever to connect. Today, out of his extreme compassion and love, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. So now we'll give the introduction of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Samadhi, which is made of the two parts, Sama and Adi. Sama is oneness, and Adi means the source. That means Samadhi as being one with the source. Bhava means attitude, the aspect. So Bhava Samadhi means the aspect, being one with the source through this aspect. Darshan means to have a glimpse of. In the Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment we behold a deity or an incarnation, a saint or an enlightened being, as just seeing such a being can cleanse the karmas of lifetime and create a deep lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is the powerful superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all times. He simply radiates darshan just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when we are able to catch it becomes the moment of darshan for us, raising us to the next level of conscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on our being. So now we'll look into the fundamental science, the principles on which the Bhava Samadhi Darshan works. So these are the two fundamental principles, the sciences, that the divine cosmic beings are real and they manifest from Kailasa, which is the enlightened time-space zone, and they manifest through the deities and incarnation. So the divine cosmic beings, all the divine cosmic beings manifest through the Archavatara, that means deities in the temple, and through the Bhava Samadhi Darshan in the Nijavataras, that is incarnations. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of Nijavatara manifesting Paramashiva, the supreme consciousness. Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajrajeshwari and manifests as a Nijavatara, the physical form, Devi Meenakshi. The Archavatara deity reflects the consciousness and manifestation of the superconscious energy, but human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatara directly. The avatar comes down to bridge the gap and create the experience of the superconscious energy in all of us. Bhava Samadhi awakens our Kundalini Shakti, which is latent potential energy in every human being. During darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into the superconductor of the conscious energy that heal, empower, and transform our life. During Bhavasamadhi darshan, our neurons mirror that of an incarnation. The mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or the informations of the avatar just by seeing. So now we'll look at Akashic readings. These are the readings from the Cosmic Archive. Akashic readings are not the predictions. It is the reading from the Cosmic Archive. Beyond the time, the creation and destructions happen simultaneously. In the dimensions of time starts the past, present, and future. Because Akashic records are stored in the Akasha, the space dimension, there is no past, no present, no future. That is why what we call as happening, yet to happen, are clearly already recorded. What we know as the happening, or yet to happen starts in the dimension of time only. And the Akashic readings are stored in the dimensions of the space, which is beyond the dimension of time. So now we'll look into the introduction of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, the macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. So, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities a lifestyle for the humanity. So now we'll look into the various coronation ceremony of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We'll look into this after a short break. Request all the viewers to be stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples,
Nityananda everyone, we welcome you back to the Bhavasmadhi Darshan. Let us look into the various coronation ceremony of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Before 1981, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was identified as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva by the spiritual adepts and the enlightened masters of Hinduism. In 1981, he was initiated into the Bala Sannyas and Chaturmasya at the age of 3. In the 1988, he was coronated as the future Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tondai Mandala Adinam, the oldest monastic university. In the 1994, he was appointed as the successor of Arunachala Sarvanya Peetham by the Guru Parampara. In 1999, he founded the Mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive KAILASAs internationally. In 1999, he was coronated as the successor of the Kashi Sarvanya Peetham. So here we present the picture of Guru Parampara of Arunachala Sarvanya Peetham. So here in the pictures you see Yogi Yogananda Puri, Sakhi Swamigal and Mata Vibhutananda Puri, and then Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself as the present successor of Arunachala Sarvanya Peetham. And he was declared as the successor of Arunachala Sarvanya Peetham at the age of 16 and in the year of 1994. Also, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasa internationally at the age of 21. Also, in the same year of 1999, he was appointed as the successor of Kashi Sarvanya Peetham. In the year of 2002, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Kailasa Sarvanya Peetham, and in 2004, he was declared as the successor of Bhagyanagara Sripura Sarvanya Peetham. In the same year, he was also declared as the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam. So here in the pictures, you can see Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism laying the foundation stone for building Adi KAILASA Sarvanya Peetham. And also you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism doing the Bhumi Pujan of Adi KAILASA Sarvanya Peetham. In these pictures, you can see Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism during the coronation ceremony as the successor of the Bhagya Nagara Sripura Sarvanya Peetham. Here in the pictures, you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as the successor of Surangi Sarvanya Peetham, Surangi Samrajya of Suryavamsa lineage. And also you can see the previous kings of the Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajya. In the year of 2007, he was declared as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adi Pallava Sarvanya Peetham. In 2007, declared as the Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhara. In 2012, he was coronated as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Madurai Syamala Peetha Sarvanya Peetham, the oldest Hindu papal state and the monastic kingdom. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the reviver of Adi Pallava Sarvanya Peetham, and he started the work of revival at the age of 29 from the year of 2007. He is also the present 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam, the Pontiff of Kailasanatha Syamala Peetha Sarvanya Peetham. In the left side pictures, you can see the coronation ceremonies of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and on the right side, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism taking the various responsibilities at the Syamala Peetha Sarvanya Peetham and also doing the Nitya Puja in the Adinam. In the year of 2013, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was officially coronated as the Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhara, which is the largest apex monastic order. And at that time, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was the youngest Mahamandaleshwar. In the year of 2013, in the same year, he was declared as the Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of Atalakhara, the oldest monastic order in Hinduism, by Acharya Mahamandaleshwar Sukhdevanandaji, the then incumbent spiritual head. In 2014, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tanjore Adinam. So here in the pictures, you can see the coronation ceremony of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as the Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhara, which is the largest apex monastic order. So in the various pictures, you see the coronation ceremony taking place. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tanjore Adinam at the age of 36. So in the pictures, you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the various programs, initiating the various global initiatives. And also on the right side bottom pictures, you can see Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the Somanatha Swami temple. In the year of 2014, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tiruvarur Adinam. In 2014, in the same year, he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Vedaranyam Adinam, followed by the coronation as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Panchanadi Kullam. So here in the pictures, you can see the previous Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tiruvarur Adinam along with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And in this picture, you can see the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Vedaranyam Adinam along with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. In the year of 2015, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam. In 2015, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adipitha Koladam. In 2015, he was elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders or the pontiffs. So in the pictures, we present the various previous Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharma Mukti Adinam and Supreme Pontiff of the present successor of Dharma Mukti Adinam, and he was appointed as the Guru Mahasannidhanam at the age of 37 in the year of 2015. In this pictures, you can see the coronation ceremony of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism at the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adipitha Koladam at the age of 37, and this happened in the year of 2015. Here in the pictures, you can see the coronation ceremony of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as the Supreme Pontiff by the congregation of over 1,000 Hindu pontiffs at the age of 37. And again, this happened in the year of 2015. So now let us look into the various global initiatives taken by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism towards revival of Sanatana Hindu Dharma worldwide. The 26 years of relentless humanitarian services and initiatives, including the free vegetarian food, medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolution, peace initiatives, sustainable Hindu practices through the various international agencies and the bodies. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has authored more than 300 books, 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit. And it has been translated into the 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. Over 20 million copies of books and articles has been sold, read, and downloaded. He is also the establisher of largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is revered the most prolific, most viewed guru in the digital world, read and watched by 1 billion plus followers of Hinduism. Over 10,000 hours of discourses, over 1 million views on the social media. He is also respected as the commentator of all the sacred scriptures such as Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jnana Sutras, Patanjali Yoga Sutras, and the various other scriptures. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader. He is also acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personality by the Watkins Mind, Body, Spirit magazine. The Sovereign Order of KAILASA, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and Nithyananda Order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora are working for the global peace and to give super conscious breakthrough to the humanity. He is also the establisher of largest Hindu university in the world with the satellite campuses in 150 countries. He is also the establisher of 1,000 plus KAILASA Enlightenment ecosystem. So with this, we now move to the next segment, which is going to be power manifestation, the science of power manifestation, and also we are demonstrating one of the power of the body scanning. So all the viewers who are watching us through the YouTube live can comment and put their request for the body scanning. So we'll get back to the power manifestation session after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater signs is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater signs of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins.
Nithyananda everyone, we welcome you back to the Bhavasamadhi Darshan. So we'll enter into the power manifestation segment. So we'll give you the introduction, a brief introduction of the science of power manifestation. The Balasans, the yogis, the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will now be demonstrating the powers of the third eye and sharing with all their experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation of the divine powers awakened in us through the Diksha. In today's Bhavasamadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiations into the third eye awakening and the various other powers with the blessings and the grace of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We will be manifesting the powers of the third eye, which is the cosmic browsing center located between the brows, which upon initiation, one can effortlessly express powers and see through the third eye just as you do with the two eyes. So let us understand what are the Shaktis. And also we'll look into some of the fundamental differences between the Shaktis and the Siddhis. So in the Vedagmas, the scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis, the divine powers. Manifesting powers are described as a system, methods, and the science for human being to explore the various possibilities, the powers, and have access to the various states of consciousness. The Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are a divine and you need to manifest divine, and not that you are a man and you need to reach divine. The Shaktis express from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the Guru, with the divine and the high integrity towards the Guru. Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are the power that manifest from the tapas or the penance for enlightenment. Siddhis are on the path of enlightenment. The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through the ordinary human being in an extraordinary way after initiations from the avatar. The Shaktis are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not permanent. Siddhis may divert us from the enlightenment. Paramashiva, who is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality, cause which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasa, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. At the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and the Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya or the five cosmic acts of Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Tirobhava, pulling out of delusion, and Anugraha, the liberating grace for all the living entities. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as the 1008th living incarnation and a representative of Paramashiva, the reviver of KAILASA, the ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatan Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and powers was lived, taught as a lifestyle. For the very first time in the modern days, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking, never accomplished before. The knowledge and the science of manifesting powers has been passed down from one generation to the next generation through the Diksha or initiations by the enlightened gurus. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained taught these sciences to revive the initiations and the knowledge repository for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation. From the discipline of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga, yogic powers, Mantra Shastras, the Vidya, the science of Aushadha, Advaita, Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva and the Paramashiva Vijnana. So how do we awaken the divine Shaktis in us? So here we present the fundamental principles, the principle on which the power manifestation happens. So when the ultimate truth, the cosmic truth, is mapped into the consciousness of an individual, which is Pragya, it manifests as the possibility and the power of every being as the Prajnana. So here we present the science of power manifestation, which is authenticated through the four aspects of evidences or the pramanas: the Shastra Pramana, Apta Pramana, Atma Pramana, and the Sakshi Pramana. The Shastra Pramanas are the eternal, unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. The Apta Pramana are the experiences and results of the Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who time tested and verified the science. The science of power manifestation. So we look into the Atma Pramana. The Atma Pramana or the account of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar personal experience of power manifestation. The Pratyaksha Pramana or the empirical evidences from the observations and the scientific experimentations. Vedas are the ultimate superior authorities for Hindus. Vedas are the pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. The Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is explained. Vedas and Agamas, Veda Agamas together, given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. A reference cited from the Shastras or the source scriptures is called Shastra Pramana. So now we'll look into the various Shastra Pramana related to the power of body scanning. So in this power of body scanning, one awakens to the ability to scan illnesses, diseases, medically diagnosed issues, and provide solutions through the awakened third eye. The Shastra Pramana, and this is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, the verse number 54, where Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your body, of your whole body, or of the whole universe, simultaneously consist of essential reality. They are being absorbed in the source cause Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all the thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, the Paradevi, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. The Apta Pramana is from the life of a great Siddha who was disciple of Rishi Agatya. So Thirayya, who was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciple of Agatya. One day, a man suffering from the severe headaches come to Agatya for healing. Agatya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause for the headache. He reveals that there is a small Thirayya sitting in the person's brain. Agatya immediately instructed Thirayya, his disciple, to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache. Thus he gained the name Thirayya. The Atma Pramana are from the accounts of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, life, the time tested and authenticated these sciences of power manifestation. On the 22nd of December 2019, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, revealed how Swamiji uses the power of body scanning. Paraphrasing his words, only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go to surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic method instead of medical facilities to study the body conditions due to the poisoning. Through the body scanning, I found out what the problem, imbalances had happened and where the balance is to be done. I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings. So now we present the various Sakshi Pramanas, the experiences of the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, their experience at the power of body scanning. So we request all the viewers who are watching us through the live, you can make a request for the body scanning now, and we'll do the body scanning after a short break.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Nithyanam everyone. So we welcome you back to the Bhavasamadhi Darshan. Now we'll move to the next segment, which is going to be Parashakti Akashic reading, and also we'll look into the current state of the world as revealed to the Devi Parashakti. The unique contribution to the spiritual consciousness from the Vedic tradition is sacred feminine worship. Even if everything from what Vedic tradition gave is lost, then just if this sacred feminine tradition is there, the whole thing can be revived, because that is the seed. Sanatana Hindu Dharma, which has at least 10,000 sampradayas, the subsects, if all these sampradayas are lost for some reason, and only this one sampradaya, the Devi worship, remains, the whole thing can be brought back, because the whole thing is centered on this one mother worship. Mother worship carries the blueprint, the hologram of the whole of the Vedic tradition. In the words of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, that sacred feminine worship is the hologram of the Vedic tradition. There is no enlightened being on the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. I am basically a Shakta. I myself followed Devi worship from the beginning. If you see my biography and all the deities I carved, the darshans I had, all mother-based, Devi-based. So let us watch a small video where we'll see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism talking about the importance of the women in Sanatana Hindu Dharma.
Hinduism is the most feministic religion, I tell you. In Hinduism, not just religion, even the Hindu economy, Hindu social system, everything is feminist. The women-centered, everything is feminist. When time comes, I'll try to reveal more details about it. How the woman is the foundation of Hindu civilization. They formed the basis of Hindu deathbed. Literally, everyone knows that he is going to leave the body soon. I should not use the word deathbed for the great incarnations like him. They never die, but the time to leave their body. Everyone knows that he is going to leave the body. Close, sincere devotees of him, they come and ask him, Bhagavan, how can you leave the body so soon? Still, you have not trained enough people to continue your mission. Only few boys are trained and they are too young. He smiles and says, one woman is enough to carry my mission. She is already trained, Sharada Devi. She is trained enough. She will be the foundation from which this Ramakrishna Sampradaya, this whole civilization, revival will start. And that's true. It is she, Parashakti Jagat Janani Sharada Devi. She formed the foundation for this whole Ramakrishna Sampradaya to flower. I tell you, in Hindu civilization, spirituality, religion, Hindu economy, everything is centered on mother, on woman.
Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, a great avatar who lived from 1836 to 1886, says, Shiva is the Brahman, but the Devi had the key to reach Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can reach. Very beautifully, he describes a house scene that even though husband is the owner, the key to the house will be on the hip of mother. Either you have to fall at the feet of mother or the small sons of the mother. Only they can touch that place and remove the key. Nobody else can touch. So either surrender to mother or the people who are close to mother, they can only reach. Now we present the Shastra Pramana on the Devi Parashakti, and these Shastra Pramanas are from the Devi Upanishads, verse 2nd and 3rd. Devi Parashakti says, I am essentially Brahman. From me, the world comprising Prakriti and Purusha, the void and the plenum. I am the bliss and non-bliss. Knowledge and ignorance are myself. Brahman and non-Brahman are to be known, say the scriptures of the Atharvan. I am the five element as also what is different from them. I am the entire world. I am the Veda as well as what is different from it. I am the unborn. I am the born. Below and above. Around am I. Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. She is the source where the Big Bang and black holes goes on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, source energy, source power, from which all of us came, in which all of us are even now, and in which all of us are going to merge. Out of her extreme love and compassion, Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatara of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. So let us listen to Devi Parashakti while she is introducing herself through the Nijavatara, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. How to receive Devi Parashakti? Literally, you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. See there in your screen. So always receive her very traditionally. Keep two betel leaf, one banana, one betel nut, and one coin in front of the screen. Watch Devi Parashakti. The coins is considered as the traditional dakshina in Hindu tradition. It can be the lowest value. In India, it can be even 1 paisa. In USA, it can be even 1 cent. Offer all that to Devi Parashakti, and after the darshan is over, do the namaskaram and eat the banana, betel leaf, and betel nut. Take it as prasadam immediately. Collect those coins and send it to a temple. This betel leaf, betel nut may look too small, but in few days you will see how much it adds to your sentiment. That really is there. You will not take the Devi darshan for granted. These rituals will break your monotonous, unconscious mentality lifestyle, remind you, raise you to the powerful cognition. It will break your unconscious behavior. So let us watch a short video where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gives us a powerful technique, the Pancha Mahabhuta Yoga, to prepare our body to receive the grace and blessings of Devi Parashakti.
I wanted to give you one sacred secret to all of you. Do this Panchabhuta Yoga. See, whenever you want to ask any question to Devi and receive the answer, on that day, do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Means, apply only mud on the body and take bath. Don't apply any chemical on the body to take bath. Just that Puttuman means that anthill mud. Only that apply on the body and take bath. Don't apply anything else. That is mud, earth part, earth component. Second, water. Drink only water that day. Don't eat, drink, don't do anything other than drinking water. When you come for the Parashakti's Akashic reading, at least for a few hours, prepare yourself. Maybe 10 hours ahead. Just drink only water and keep yourself active. Third, the fire in your stomach should be allowed to burn without any food dumped on it. Just the pure fire. You can chant Omkara to intensify it, or Mahavagya, Ajapa Japa, but pure fire. No food, nothing. That pure fire should be encouraged. And just be in the free air, open space, breathing the whole sky at least few hours before. And intensely unclutch to get the power of the space, Akasha. See, listen. Akasha is an intense energy. Just like the other bhutas, like earth, water, fire, air, the Akasha also is a pure consciousness. It is intelligence, living energy. Once you start unclutching, you manifest Akasha's energy in you, consciousness in you. So do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Your questions will be surely answered immediately by Parashakti. If you just do this Panchabhuta Yoga and come for the Devi Akashic reading, she will simply answer your questions. I'll repeat. Apply the anthill mud and take bath, or even clay. Don't use any other chemical. Take bath just with a mud. Second, drink only water. No other food or juice at least for 10 hours ahead. If possible, that whole day. Third, intensify the Agni in your stomach without dumping any food on it. Just through the Omkara, Ajapa, Japa, ignite it, intensify it. Fourth, walk around and breathe in an open space, at least for a few hours before. Fifth, try to unclutch as intensely as possible to receive the Akasha energy, Chitambara, Chitambara, that energy of cosmic space. With this Panchabhuta Yoga come to Parashakti's Akashic reading. Surely she will answer your questions.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide,
Nithyananda everyone. So now we move to the next part where we'll watch the revelations from the Devi Parashakti.
Om, 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 Omgaratuyarnd. Vangai Vedamodu Agamamai Velipattu. Rinkaramai மலர்ந்து பரஷோடசியாய் நிறைந்து 40 முக்கோணம் வாழும் கையிலை ஸ்ரீபுரச் சிந்தாமணி கிருகத்தில் இருக்கும் கைலாச சுவாமினி பரஷோடசி பரமசிவன் பாகம் அமர்ந்து பாராளும் பரமேஸ்வரி பரமசக்தி மனோன்மணி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் நிஜாவதாரம் கொண்டேன் இங்கு எல்லோர்க்கும் நல்வரம் தந்திட எல்லா நன்மையும் அருளிட இரண்ய கர்ப்பஸ்வரூபிணி பிரம்மாண்டயோனி சாம்பவி சந்திரமௌலி ரபலா அபர்ணா உமா பார்வதி சாவித்ரி நவயௌவனா சாம்ராஜ்யலக்ஷ்மி பரமேஸ்வரி பரஷோடசி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் உருக்கொண்டு இங்கு நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்தேன். அருட்பெருங்கருணையினால் அருளுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். மக்களே, உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நன்மை செய்யவே நாம் இங்கு நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு கொண்டு நிஜாவதாரமாய் இறங்கி வந்தோம். இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். காலம் காலமாய் அவதார புருஷர்கள் வந்து மலர்ந்து உலகிற்கு நன்மை செய்யும் மிக பெரும் ஞான பூமி பாரதம். இருக்கின்ற ஒரு பாரதத்தை இழக்க இயலாது மக்களே. ஞான கர்ப்பத்தை மலடாக்க இயலாது. வாழையடி வாழையன ஞானிகளும் அவதார புருஷர்களும் வந்தே தீர வேண்டும், வாழ்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும், மலர்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும். உலகிற்கு அதுவே உத்தம நன்மை. ஒரு சில கயவர்கள் மாயையில் சிக்கி செய்திட்ட சதிகளால் உலகை பலி கொடுக்க ஆகாது. சிருஷ்டி நஷ்டமடைய கூடாது. பிரபஞ்சம் அழிந்துவிடக் கூடாது. பிரளயத்து இருந்து இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தை காக்கவே பெரும் கப்பல் நானொன்று செய்தேன். அதன் பெயரே ஆதி கைலாசம். ஆதி கைலாசம் இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தில் இருக்கும் ஞான சக்திகளை ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே நாம் செய்த கப்பல். துரோகிகள் சூழ்ச்சியாலும் விரோதிகள் ஆட்சியாலும் வழியின்றி கப்பலை விட்டு மாலுமியே ஒதுங்க வேண்டிய காலம் வந்ததையா. அதனால்தான் ககனம் கொந்தளித்து பேரழிவை நோக்கி சென்று கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. மக்களே, அறியாத தனத்தினால் மாயையில் சிக்கி குழந்தைகள் தவறு செய்தாலும் பிரபஞ்சம் அழியாது காக்க வேண்டியது பராசக்தி, பரமசக்தி, பரஷோடசி மனோன்மணியின் பொறுப்பென்பதால் சத்தியங்கள் சிலவற்றை சொல்லுகின்றேன். நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள். அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன். தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷாண தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது, மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவ பூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில் நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்றுச் செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. ஆதி கைலாசத்து நிர்வாகிகளே, இந்த ஒரு சேவையை உலகத்திற்கு செய்யுங்கள். நீங்கள் செய்த எல்லா கர்மங்களுக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தமாகும். நல் அமைதியும் ஞானமும் யோகமும் உங்களுக்கும் கிட்டும், உலகத்திற்கும் கிட்டும். 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து புளித்து பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியாகி இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம் வரப்போகும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே. எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நேரடியாய் மறைமுகமாய் உதவி செய்து உடன் இருந்த எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் நம்பியே இந்த படகை நாம் உருவாக்கினோம். இந்த பெரும் சேவையில் எல்லோரும் வந்து பாகமாயிருந்து கொரோனா வராதவர், வந்தவர், வந்து நீங்கியோர் இவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் மாபெரும் மருந்து நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்து தீர்த்த விருந்து. எல்லோரும் வந்து நல் நீராடி தற்காப்பும் பெற்று நோய் கண்டவர் நோயும் தீர்ந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் அடைந்திட இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, உங்களால் இயன்றதை செய்திடுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல் பாதுகாப்பும் உண்டு, நல்லதும் உண்டு. என்னை இழந்தாலும் என்னை நீங்கள் மறுத்தாலும் உங்களை நான் காப்பேன். அஞ்சாதீர்கள். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் நான் செய்து வைத்த கப்பலை உபயோகித்து இந்த ஆழிப் பிரளயத்தின் பெருங்கூத்து ஊழிக் கூத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். உண்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன், நன்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன். பிராயஷ்சித்தம் வேண்டுமென்றும் காப்பாற்ற வேண்டுமென்றும் கதறிய பக்தர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பெருங்கருணையினால் தீர்வை தந்து விட்டேன். அன்பர்களே, பக்தர்களே, சீடர்களே, என் சொல் கேட்கும் நேர்மையான தொண்டர்களே, புயல் என புறப்படுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு தேவையானதெல்லாம் உடனடியாய்ச் செய்து வரப்போகும் மக்களுக்கெல்லாம் அன்னதானம் செய்து அவர்கள் நல்லபடி வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி நவபாஷாண மருந்தையே விருந்தாய்க் கொண்டு நோயிலிருந்து தற்காப்பும் பெற்று உயிர்காப்பும் பெற்று நல்லபடியாய் வாழ்ந்திட தேவையான சேவைகளை செய்யுங்கள். இதுதான் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தம். நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரமாய் நான் இந்திய நாட்டில் வந்தபொழுது என்னை வைத்து வாழாத பெருங்குற்றத்திற்கு பிராயஷ்சித்தம் இதுவே உங்களுக்கு. இதை யாவது செய்து, இது ஒன்றையாவது செய்து உங்களையும் காத்துக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நாட்டையும் காத்திடுங்கள். கோடிகளில் உயிர்கள் போகப் போகின்றது என்பதை நேரில் காண்பீர்கள். கண்ட பிறகுதான் நான் சொல்லும் வார்த்தையின் சத்தியமும் உண்மையும் உங்களுக்கு புரியப் போகின்றது. அழிவதற்கு முன் வந்து நவபாஷாண மருந்தை விருந்தாய்ப் பெற்று மரணத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் அன்னை பராசக்தி அருளினேன் சத்தியத்தை. இந்த ஒரு சத்தியத்தை உடனடியாய் புரிந்து கொண்டு உங்களுக்கும் உலகத்துக்கும் நன்மை செய்து கொள்ளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தின் எல்லைக்குள் ஆருக்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று தீண்டாது. இந்த சத்தியத்தை அனுபவபூர்வமாகவும் அறிவியற்பூர்வமாகவும் முழுமையாக நீங்கள் புரிந்து கொள்வீர்கள். இது நிரூபணமாகும். அன்னை பராசக்தி 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக உள்ள ஞான ஔஷத சக்திகள் அனைத்தையும் பிரம்மாண்ட யோனி ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பத்திலிருந்து கொண்டு வந்து உருவாக்கி வைத்த நவபாஷாண லிங்கம் இன்று பிரளயத்திலிருந்து காக்கும் பெரும் கப்பலாய் உங்களுக்கு ஊதாவும். என இழந்தாலும் நான் செய்து வைத்த இந்த ரசவாத ஞானத்தின் துணை இழக்காமல் உங்களை நீங்களே காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். இது ஒன்றே வழி. மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
So now we will present the translation of Parashakti Akashic revelations. Devi Parashakti says, world cannot be sacrificed for the sake of conspiracies done by some ignorant thieves who got stuck in Maya. Srishti should not have loss. Cosmos should not have destruction. To save the cosmos from Pralaya, I made a huge ship. Its name is Adi KAILASA. Adi KAILASA is the ship that will gather all the enlightened powers of the cosmos and save the people from the Pralaya. Through the tricks of traitor, rules of the enemies, without any other way out, the time came for the sailor itself to leave. That is why the sky is boiling and moving towards huge destruction. People, even if children do mistakes in the ignorance by getting stuck in Maya, as it is Parashakti, Paramashakti, Parashodasi Manonmani, my responsibility to save the cosmos from destruction. I am telling some of the truths. Listen properly. Within the next few months, not in thousands or lakhs, life will be lost in crores. Crores of life will be lost in India. I am telling you the truth. I am telling you the good. Search for protection for your life. So now we'll enter into the next part where we talk about the current state of the world. After a short break, please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon.
Nityanam everyone, we welcome you back to the Bhavasamadhi Darshan. So let us look into the current state of the world as revealed by Devi Parashakti. So we'll look into some of the data for world today with the number of cases. Authorities in 223 countries and territories have reported about 440 million cases and around 6 million deaths since China reported its first case to the World Health Organization in December of 2019. Also, people infected with the COVID-19 are at increased risk of developing heart conditions up to a year later. The Pan American Health Organizations warned that the millions of children have fallen behind on routine immunizations during the pandemic, causing outbreaks of disease such as measles and the diphtheria in Latin America and the Caribbean. The many doctors believe it's possible to have a long-term effect from the Omicron variant of the virus. The Delta variant, which became dominant and displaced Alpha in the summer of 2021. It managed to do so because it was between 40% and 60% more transmissible. Now the Omicron variant is even more transmissible than Delta. In comparison with the original strain of SARS-CoV-2, Omicron contains 72 mutations throughout its genome. Omicron is often able to evade existing immunity long enough to start an infection, cause symptoms, and transmit onward to the next person. This explains why reinfections and the vaccine breakthrough infections seem to be more common with the Omicron. Many around the world are pinning their hopes on the vaccine, but even that is not a quick fix. Poll shows that some people may not be willing to be vaccinated. Even if someone is vaccinated, scientists do not yet know whether it's possible that they could get the virus and spread it, even if they do not get sick themselves. UK recently announced that it had identified a new strain of coronavirus that appears to be 70% more infectious than the old strain. A new study says 1 in the 10 Australian healthcare workers has had thought of suicide and self-harm during the pandemic. The healthcare workers in Somalia suffer from the high rates of anxiety, depression, and stress because of their work with the COVID-19 cases. Initial findings recorded a high prevalence of anxiety in the workforce at 69.3%, 46.5% for depression, and 15% for the stress. Also, the head of the World Health Organization said that it would be dangerous to assume that highly transmissible Omicron is the last variant to emerge, and that the world is in the end game of the pandemic. Since Omicron was first identified a little over 10 weeks ago, more than 80 million cases had been reported to United Nations agencies. More than were reported in the whole of 2020. Now the conditions are more ideal for more variants to emerge. The WHO and the technical lead on COVID-19, Dr. Maria, stressed that the pandemic is far from over and future variants will be in some way more virulent than Omicron is now. They warned that the next variant could more easily evade immunity, rendering vaccines less effective. They cautioned that there is no guarantee that the coronavirus will get weaker as it evolves, and that although the world might hope that's the case, we cannot bank on it. The WHO chief said that the impact will be felt among the most vulnerable groups, and longer the pandemic drags on, the impact will be worse. WHO said had warned that the virus evolves, vaccines may need to evolve as well. Variants of the SARS-CoV-2 may continue to escape neutralizing antibodies induced by the vaccines against the prior variant, causing fatigue, brain fog, trouble breathing. Weeks after contracting COVID-19, scientists call it as a post-acute sequel of COVID-19. The SARS-CoV-2 virus that causes COVID-19 can infect a person for more than 200 days in an atypical case, the recent study has detected. The study served as an alert regarding the risk of limiting quarantine for COVID-19 patients to 7, 10, or even 14 days after they test positive, as initially prescribed by the protocols to combat the disease. About 8% of people infected by SARS-CoV-2 may be able to transmit the virus for more than 2 months without necessarily manifesting any symptoms during the final stage of infection. So now we watch a short video where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gives us the 8 different ways to protect ourselves from the deadly impact of the COVID-19 virus. Let us listen to this video. So now we will present the translation of what Devi Parashakti revealed to all of us through this video. Devi Parashakti says, "O humans, do not be scared of the deadly infection corona. Through these 8 ways, praying and meditating on me, surrendering to me through social media, wherever I am residing, worshipping me by doing fire walking, applying turmeric in the chest, drinking neem juice and meditating on me every day, being in unclustered state, filling with eternal bliss, doing ajapa japa of the cosmic sound, Shiva, with a complete mind applying banana peel and the onion in the hills and going to sleep, being in the state beyond any remembrance or forgetting, in the Arunachala Spurna that blossoms as Aham, Aham in the state of Ananda Spurna." So with this, we come to the end of this segment of Bhavasamadhi Darshan. After a short break, we'll move to the next segment where we present the various social media platforms through which you can connect to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the other ritualistic offering to Devi Parashakti. And then we'll have glimpses of the glorious past. So let us have a short break and please stay tuned. We'll be back after a short break.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Yes, Nithyanandam, welcome back. Now we'll be entering into the next segment of social media enriching and enriching. So in this segment, we're going to see the multiple social media platforms enabled by Sri KAILASA, where we can easily access to Devi Parashakti and easily connect to Devi Parashakti. The first and foremost social media platform is YouTube Live, where you can directly go join the YouTube channel and become a member, and directly you'll be enabled to have a chat button where you can directly ask your question and post your comments on the live during all the lives from Sri KAILASA. The official YouTube platform of Sri KAILASA is KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda. Make sure you're entering into the account and joining the account. So once you enabled one of the membership option, you'll be enabled with all the live during the live program. You'll be enabled with the live chat options. There you can directly post your questions and comments. Next is the Facebook Live. The official account of Supreme Fount of Hinduism and Sri KAILASA is KAILASA's SPS JGM Nithyananda Paramashivam. Make sure you're following the page, and during all the lives, you can directly post your comments in the comment section of each and every live. The next is the Twitter, same like the Facebook. You can head over to KAILASA's SPS JGM HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam. And also you can search by the user ID which is @Sri Nithyananda. Make sure you're following the account, and the comment section, the reply tweet sections. Make sure you're adding the hashtag hashtag Ask the Avatar, and you can post your comments during all the lives. The next is the Instagram, the official account. You can search by the username Sri Nithyananda and also by KAILASA's SPS JGM Nithyananda. In the same as like Facebook and Twitter, same like them, you can directly head over to the comment section, and in the recent post, you can directly post your questions and comments in the section. Next is the landing page, the website of Sri Kailasa government, which is kailasa.org. The moment you enter into the website, you'll be enabled with the chat option. The chat widget will open up, and directly you can ask your questions in the chat option. So these are the 5 major platforms where you can easily connect to Devi Parashakti during all the live segments. It is not only for Devi Parashakti, even during all the live satsangs, you can connect to Supreme Font of Hinduism, and during all the lives, you can post your questions directly, will be answered by Supreme Font of Hinduism. Next, we're going to see the offerings to Devi Parashakti, where we can show our love and gratitude to Devi Parashakti. So first, let us understand the context behind the offerings. Bhagavad Purana, chapter number 8.19.37 says, one part should be used for dharma, dana, etc. The second is for public works, which brings the fame to oneself, which is yasha. And third should be reinvested to generate more wealth. And fourth is for kama, the enjoyment of material things. And fifth for one's own family and friends. So 20% should be donated for dharma to keep this dharma chakra alive. Dharma Shastra says, dana given at the home yields 10 times as merit as when made elsewhere, 100 times when made in Goshala, cowpen, 1,000 times when made in sacred places like tirthas, an infinite number of times when made in permissions of linga, such as Shiva temples. Brahmanda Purana, verse number 1.32 says, dana given in order to achieve moksha is considered as the most valuable form. So dana given out of pity or kindness for others or for one's own kith and kin is considered to be the medium value. It is also called as the daya dana. Dana given to achieve one's own selfish ends is known as the least value of all. So we can understand from Brahmanda Purana the place where we have to offer the dana, do the dana, and the space at which you have to offer the dana to get the most valuable form, achieve the form. So the first offering to Devi Parashakti is He Hundi. The Sanskrit verse goes on as Bhakti Priya, Bhakti Gamya, Bhakti Vashya Bhayapaha, Shambhave Shararade, Sharvane Sharmadayinye. Devi is found of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over true devotion. She removes all the fears. If there is a fears in the minds of the devotees, Devi will surely remove those fears. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. Here it is meant that autumn of our lives is when the thoughts turn more and more inwards. When that happens, the role of divine becomes known and understood clearly to us, and the need for Devi worship becomes stronger. Shambhave, the consort of Sambhu, Lord Shiva. Sararadhya means worshipped by Sharada, Saraswati. Sharvani, the wife of Lord Shiva. Linga Purana says Lord Shiva is called as Sharva in the earth form. Sharmadayinye, Devi who bestows happiness on devotees. You can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering a kanika, and your name shall be chanted during the pujas to Devi. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is a Sankalpa chanting. The nominal donation is $1 US. The Sanskrit verse from the Devi Mahatmyam, chapter number 12, verse number 37 goes on as, the goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess being prayed without interest in anything which gives knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in the materialistic sense. So offer a sankalpa that counts as resolutions, blesses the person offering with all the purifications of their desires and wishes he or she is aiming for. So now let us understand the significance of divine element gold after a short break. So we request each one of you to stay tuned. Nithyanandam.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all.
Yes. Welcome back. Now I'll be looking at the significance of the divine element, gold. Gold is present in all scriptures, Vedas, Agamas, Shrutis, Itihasas, and Puranas. In all Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that the gold is the most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our being. In the Hindu tradition, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold. Ritual feasts were offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from the life-threatening illness, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equal amount of commodities, including the cows. Kingdoms were built with huge rows of gold, and the street would have a huge columns and archway made of gold. Horses and cows were dressed in gold. The Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of the gold. Hindu's river was called as the Hiranyamaya, the river of gold in Rig Veda. The river Saraswati was called as Hiranyavardhini in other Veda. Gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold because it preserves the enlightened energy for thousands of years and is lost forever. The first offering to Devi Parashakti in the gold is Sahasranama Swarnakasi. The nominal donations are 75, 151, and 251 US dollar. The Lalita Sahasranamam verse number 731 goes on as Nama Parayana Pritam, she who likes repetition of her various names. This is the offering of 1,000 names of Devi Parashakti. It is a very special and unique archana offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. Offer gold coin to Devi Parashakti to manifest any dimension or the attribute of her that you always wanted to imbibe within you. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the Mukta Anguti, a finger ring with a pearl. The nominal donation is 251, 501, and 750 US dollar. The translation of the Sanskrit verse goes on as I bow to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with a gemstone and has a small bulls, who is shining like a splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes. The daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. So offer the finger ring with a pearl to the cosmic mother and experience the blessings and healings with your own mother. The next offering is Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus. The nominal donation is 600 US dollar. The translation of the comic Agma verse goes on as all the kalashas should be wound around with a suitable thread and covered with their new cloth. They should be adorned with a lotus flower made of gold. There is hundreds of scriptural reference for using gold lotus in the worship of the ultimate. Almost everything in the worship of the ultimate involves the lotus flower, lotus leaf, lotus petals. Lotus is a divine flower, whether it is a configuration of deities of the worship or the object of the meditation or the mudras or the asanas used during the worship. In every dimension of the lotus is used and involved and offered. The Shakti of Paramashiva is also called as lotus. The base of Paramashiva Linga is also a lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is also considered as a lotus, about to bloom. So offer the golden lotus in any size you wish to express the gratitude to the Tyaga and the sacrifice of your mother. The next offering is Swarnameti, a golden toe ring. The nominal donation is 750 US dollar. The Sanskrit verse goes on as you whose brightness from the toenail destroy the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who protest at your feet. You whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. This is number 83 of the 7th allegory, which states that the nails of the Devi Parashakti have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of celestial beings who always protest before Devi Parashakti. Tamoguna is a darkness. In this system, tamas is indicative of the ignorance in the minds of the devotees. And by constantly protesting before Devi Parashakti, their ignorance is removed and they attain knowledge. So offer the toe ring to Devi Parashakti, adorning her second in even the most difficult aspects of our life. The next offering is Swarna Mangatika, the golden hairline jewelry. The nominal donation is 750. She who makes nectar flowing in all our nerves from Sahasrara. The Mangatika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara chakra, which is fully open and blossoms. Offer the Mangatika to Devi Parashakti and receive the blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and the space of complete completion. Next, we'll be entering into a segment where we're going to see the offerings to Guru, our beloved Guru, the Supreme Founder of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasamidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bahamachi Nithyananda Paramashivam, after a short break. So we request each one of you to stay tuned. Nithyanandam.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till Paramashiva. I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through.
Yes. Nithyanandam, welcome back. Now I'll be looking at the offerings to our beloved Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Kularna Tantra, chapter number 12, verse number 12 says, there is no mantra higher than the Guru Padaka, no God higher than the Guru, no initiation is higher than the Shakti, and no merits higher than the Kula worship. On the same chapter, verse number 120 says, one should not approach royalty, the deity, or the Guru empty-handed. He should offer fruit, flower, cloth, and like according to his capacity. One who does not do so becomes a Brahma Rakshasa. The verse number 5 says, O Devi, remember this Paduka, which yields the infinite greater merit than billions and billions of mantra japa and millions and billions of pilgrimage and billions of worship. The first offering to our beloved Guru is the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, where each one of us will be blessed to do the Pada Puja to our beloved Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The best way to enrich and develop the beautiful oneness relationship with our beloved Guru. The nominal donation is $1,008. The next offering to the Parashakti is 1,000 Vastra Seva, which is $1,008. The Sanskrit verse translation goes on as, the illuminating splendor of Devi tonight dispels the darkness of ignorance in the devotees. Resting at her feet defeat the lotus in their beauty. For all the offerings to Devi Parashakti, you can head over to gateway.nithyanandeshwara.hindutemple.org NHTLA. Nithyananda Hindu Temple, LA, that is NHTLA. We'll give you seconds where you can easily note down all the links. Yes, we're giving a few seconds for all of you to note down the link, and you can directly type it on your browser and you can head over to make the offerings. In the offering segment, we have two options. One is ready to offer, and the next is show the intention for the offerings. You can go and fill all the data and make sure you fill in the data of your names to be chanted for the Sankalpa. This is a gateway.nithyanandeshwara hindutemple.org/NHTLA. Yes. With that, we're moving on to the next segment where we're going to see the glimpses of the glorious past on the same day of April. If you are new to this segment, I will be going on each and every year of the 30th April, the glorious past of Sri KAILASA, Supreme Founder of Hinduism, its continuous hard work and the enriching activities happen across the globe to build the Sri KAILASA across the globe. So the first year is 30th April of 2004. On this day, Supreme Founder of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, conducted a satsang in the city of Coimbatore. Later that day, the Paramavatar of Paramashiva, the Supreme Founder of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, was welcomed by the Kailasa in the Coimbatore Sangha and visited some of his devotees, blessing their house and gracing them with his healing experience. Here you can see the picture from 2004. The Supreme Founder of Hinduism is conducting the live satsang for the devotees in the city of Coimbatore in Tamil Nadu, India. And in the evening, the Supreme Founder of Hinduism is received by many devotees in their house and he graced them his healing experience. Moving on to the next year, 2006, on this day, Supreme Founder of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, conducted the second day of the Dhyana Spurna convention that took place in the 30th April at Seattle, Washington, USA. In the convention, Supreme Founder of Hinduism initiated the delegates on various authenticated aspects as the Pramana, Atma Pramana, Atma Pramana, and Shakti Pramanas, meditation techniques, and compassionately answered all their questions. Since the very first day as the Paramavatar of Paramashiva, the Supreme Founder of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, undertook his mission. He toured around the globe many times, establishing adhinams and centers in various cities worldwide, successfully building the foundation for Kailasa nation. The Supreme Founder of Hinduism has been constantly working towards uniting all the nations and serving the world with the wisdom of science of enlightenment, which is the master key in solving various problems with the world which is facing now. So moving on to the next year, 2019, on this day, Supreme Founder of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, continued his discourses on speaking about the Patanjali Yoga Sutras. Supreme Founder of Hinduism began by discussing the formula given by Patanjali, which is a faith, effort, and the time, and explained of the importance of connection with the inner world. How the faith, effort, and the time is how it is that had a connection with the inner world. Supreme Founder of Hinduism also shared that if this formula gets applied in our inner world, we can achieve an inner enlightenment. If it is applied in the outer world, we can become a great contribution to the humanity. Supreme Founder of Hinduism additionally shared how we can have the deepest fulfillment and not be driven by the fear or greed. And now we're going to watch a glimpse of the formula which is given by the Paramavatar of Paramashiva, the Supreme Founder of Hinduism, to experience the inner enlightenment and become a great contribution to the humanity.
When Patanjali uses the word virya, he is not saying, he is not giving you the idea of fighting with others, not that virya, not that courage, not that strength. Ability to stand with your mind, ability to stand in your inner space. That is what he calls virya, effort. Again and again and again, trying to come back to the deepest space of your being, that's silence. Unclutch and come back to the silence. If your mind runs away, some thoughts come. Again, unclutch and come back to the silence. Every time you unclutch, it is equal to killing one elephant. If you also kill 10,000 times your thoughts, you are worthy of Dharani, you will become Dakshinamurti. You will radiate the same presence. Understand? Every time you unclutch from a thought and come back to the silence, you have killed one elephant. So decide, you will kill at least 10,000 elephant. Means 10,000 thoughts, not the elephant, 10,000 thoughts. 10,000 thoughts, unclutch and come back to the inner space. You are worthy of Dharani. That is what Patanjali calls here Virya. The third word, Smriti. This third idea, fourth idea, fifth idea, Smriti, Samadhi, Prajna. All three are very closely interconnected. We may not be able to understand all the three ideas today itself, but I will be continuously speaking on all these few ideas in the next discourses. If you find time, you can see the remaining things in YouTube. Everything is posted in YouTube. Just next day, it comes in live streaming, then YouTube. It is time. We conclude with these two understanding. Not only time, if you have more ideas, you miss, you don't internalize. So I always take care that I express only 2 or 3 ideas very clearly, very strongly, so that you can internalize. It just sits on your inner space. If I go on speaking so many ideas, what will happen? End of the discourse, people come to me and tell, Swamiji, you spoke great, so many wonderful things. I ask them, come on, tell me what I spoke. No, that you don't ask. But you spoke well. No. Understand? I do not want to add more and more ideas. I want you to internalize, digest these few ideas. These 2 ideas, faith and effort. One good thing with talking few ideas is people internalize. One bad thing, the continuity get lost because I have to go to some other city. But that is okay. Always things will have some good, or we have to compromise. Internalize these 2 ideas today. Shraddha and Virya. Having feeling connection to the spiritual truths. Virya, the courage to stand. Live those spiritual truths. Internalize these 2 ideas. You will see you are living enlightenment. Living enlightenment. Understand? Many times, people come and ask me, Swamiji, why don't you bless me for this? Why don't you bless me to enlightenment? I tell them, I am constantly blessing. Only you are not interested in receiving. See, when I express all these ideas, this is the blessing. This is the blessing. And this is what? It's the truth. People ask me, Swamiji, why don't you find out from God that when will I become enlightened? God says, always become enlightened this moment. Become enlightened this moment. But we only say, we are going continuously postponing. That's a beautiful story. Somebody goes to Ramana Maharshi and says, Bhagavan, actually Bhagavan was walking, going around the hill. The person was walking behind him and asked Bhagavan, God is never blessing me, He never gives me grace. Bhagavan just smiles and says, one person was walking in the front also. He calls the guy. The guy turns back and says, actually the person who was walking in the front, he asked the question. He asked the question. One guy was walking in the front and Bhagavan was walking in the back. That guy was asking the question, Bhagavan, God never gives me his grace. I'm never graced, I'm never blessed. Bhagavan laughs and says, have you turned in and looked into him even once before complaining? He is not giving his grace to you. He is not looking at you. Turn and look in. Then you will understand whether his grace is there or not. So use these ideas, internalize, turn in. Then you will understand whether you have his grace or not. Otherwise, continuously asking, God is not gracing, putting the blame on everybody, or asking people, please find out from him, please find out from them. Okay, actually the other day one person asked me, Swamiji, please find out from Shiva, when will I become enlightened? I said, Shiva wanted you to become enlightened yesterday. Not even tomorrow. He wants you to become enlightened yesterday. By now you should have become. If you go on postponing, what can be done? I have a story for you. A golf nut met a great saint. On the way, he asked that saint, Your Holiness, I am crazy about golf. I play every day of the year. But tell me, is there a golf course in heaven? That saint says, I am not sure. I will have to ask God. Few days later, the man bumped into the saint again. Any news from God about the golf course in heaven? He asked. The saint says, yes, I have a good news and bad news. This guy says, no, first give me the good news. He says, apparently there is a beautiful course in heaven with velvet smooth greens and lush fairways. This guy says, then what else can be the bad news? He says, bad news is you have a tea time for tomorrow morning. So don't be expecting, waiting for message from him. It is already delivered to you. Now the ball is in your court. You need to internalize. You need to experience. So the great ideas of Patanjali, the great truths of Patanjali be internalized by all of you. Let you all internalize these great truths of Patanjali. Let you all achieve and radiate. I bless you all. Let you all achieve and radiate the Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment. Let you all achieve and radiate the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you.
It's a wonderful video. Yes, it is a wonderful video from the Supreme Founder of Hinduism. He explained how the each and every time, even now while we are talking, Paramashiva want us to experience the enlightenment. So it is us, our mental patterns, that which we are struck, it is making us postponing each and every time. So all the truths which is given by Paramashiva, the Paramavatar of Paramashiva, is to internalize inside and get awakened inside. So that is why each and every time he is giving this rope to pull out of this all this matrix world. So it is us, the ball is in our court, as we mentioned, the Paramavatar of Paramashiva. So the ball is in our court to get enlightened. The next, moving on to the next year, 2012, on this day, Supreme Founder of Hinduism described his new pontifical appointment to his beloved devotees. The Supreme Founder of Hinduism has been named the 293rd Pontiff of Madurai Shamalapita Sarvanya Peetham, the oldest Hindu monastic community in India, dating back at least 1500 years in the unbroken lineage of Pontiff. Madurai is in the far south of India in the state of Tamil Nadu and has a several vulnerable and ancient history as a leading culture center. Supreme Founder of Hinduism's own previous avataric incarnation was the legendary ruler of Madurai, Queen Meenakshi, whose life is currently being honored in the temple festival during the April. As Supreme Founder of Hinduism has explained, when I assumed this body, I delivered a large chunk of biomemory from Devi Meenakshi. The way I strategize and make decisions which enable the establishment of Kailasa comes from Devi Meenakshi. The way I rule and administer through Kailasa is rooted in the few thousand years old, time-tested, foolproof system. Devi Meenakshi gave a superconscious breakthrough to the planet by amalgamizing the Dravidian physic attribute of being huge and tall, the highly evolved intelligence of Kailasa and Tibet, creating a civilization of genetically modified superconscious muted beings. Later that day, Supreme Founder of Hinduism conducted the Inner Awakening convention sessions for the delegates around the globe. So moving on to the next year, 2014, in this day, Supreme Founder of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam, elaborated about how the whole of Kashi is gods and goddesses celebrating. It is like a miniature cosmos. The city is not built out of stone, pillars, poles, or construction materials. It is built out of all our intense, sincere, sacred sentiments. The city is older than the history itself, far older than the legends itself, and still most fascinating. Supreme Founder of Hinduism explained the place is Anandavana. Varanasi is called as Anandavana because it is a Mahadeva's quarter. This is where he lives. The first quarters he built for himself. The first city he developed for himself. After the marriage of Parvati, Mahadeva wants to stay with all the Ganas and Ganapati, Subramanya and everyone, the large, beautiful community. So they all decided and choose this place, Varanasi, and settled down here. Then after that, only Ganga came and had a darshan of Mahadeva. Varanasi was older than Ganga. At the time, this place was called as the Ananda Ganda, Anandavana. Here, the same day, Supreme Founder of Hinduism has wonderful delivered a beautiful discourse saying how the Kashi is the Mahadeva's own city. So let's hear from the Supreme Founder of Hinduism.
नित्यानन्देश्वर समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. इस समय हमारे साथ उपस्थित सभी भक्तों, साधना टीवी and through two-way as Anandavana, because this is Mahadeva's quarters. This is where he lives. The first quarters he built for himself. The first city he developed for himself, Anandavana. All of you may be aware that for 26th inner awakening in Anandavana, Varanasi, "23rd ingenious." Let me be very honest. Whenever I come to Varanasi, I feel like an owner. That's the exact feeling. Like a king, owner. This is the place of Vishwanatha, Kala Bhairava, Nityam Advitiyam Ishta Daivatam Niranjanam.
Kala Bhairava, the space of eternal Advaita, Advitiyam, Ishta Daivatam Niranjanam. This is Anandavana, this place. Whenever I land in this place, just Kundalini goes crazy. My Kundalini itself. And where it is, I don't know. It goes for. And the energy, the body radiates. So healthy it feels. The whole inner space and the. So literally the word Anandavana is true. That is why this place melts away all the karmas. Please understand. Yesterday evening, I can say late evening, we were all having night out with Ganga in a boat. We all went to be with Ganga. It was so nice. And we did the formal Kashi Yatra, which you are supposed to do from Asi to Varuna. That is called Kashi Pradakshina, means going around. All the IA participants, don't worry, you will also be doing that in next few days. And we were doing Rudrabhishekam. After the Rudrabhishekam, I myself performed Rudrabhishekam for the Shivalinga which is supposed to go to Seattle. The deity I energized and did the Rudrabhishekam. After the Rudrabhishekam, I told our Swami to put that flowers and milk into Ganga. I saw the moment he poured that flowers and milk into Ganga, some 30-40 bhutas holding that, only very little fell on the Ganga. These fellows were holding and running, sprinkling here, there, that milk and that flowers. I was wondering what these fellows are doing. They are all Ganga cleaners. They were all the conscious cleaners of Ganga. They serve Mahadeva, means Kalbhairava. They serve Kalbhairava, helping Kalbhairava to keep Ganga spiritually clean. There are few places where some of the worst sinners have taken bath. These fellows are taking that milk and sprinkling in all those ghats, those areas. Only in Varanasi, the Bhutas and Pretas have a right to enter into an enlightened master's energy field. Otherwise, they cannot enter my field. They will be liberated. The moment they enter my energy field, they will be liberated. But in Kashi, they serve Mahadeva, Kalbhairava. So they are all like Ishwara Kotis. Kalbhairava allowed them to be in that Sarira. So they never harm anybody. They only serve. It is such a... Bhutas and Pretas means the people who leave the body before the time they were supposed to leave the body. And in Kashi, these fellows get a special opportunity to serve Mahadeva, serve Kalbhairava, for keeping the place clean, like scavengers, and kicking out the unwanted fellows out of Varanasi. The fellows who are not qualified to be in Varanasi, they kick them out. And people who are supposed to be in Varanasi, they bring them here. It is like a cleaning and security job these Bhutas and Pretas do. In Varanasi, the whole Kashi is celebrating. Understand that. The whole Varanasi is celebrating. All the gods, goddesses, Shiva Ganas, Shiva Bhutas, Shiva Bhaktas, all of them are celebrating. I can only say, get ready to have the best spiritual blast. And anything else I say, you may think marketing, and I don't want you to have that cheap word marketing for Varanasi. I tell you, this is the most fascinating city in the world. Here, cows, bulls, dogs, beggars, dead bodies, snakes, all of us have to literally scratch each other while we walk, and that is the way we can survive. That's the only way we can survive. You will see the dead body cloth will be touching your body while you are walking. Bulls and cows, literally scratching them, their itching or irritation on you, you can see. And dogs, but none of them hurt each other. It is like a literal miniature cosmos. Miniature cosmos, none of them hurt each other. They all live together in such a small place, that main Varanasi. Main Varanasi is the place. They all live together. It's a tradition that bulls don't hurt here anybody, and the lizard will not make sound. The eagle will not fly on this Varanasi. And any flower you bring inside the Varanasi, it will not have smell. Any flower. Because all smell belongs to Kalbhairava. That's a tradition. Sometimes people think, the stupid fellows think, seeing my devotion to Kashi, all this, they think, he speaks so logically, all great principles like Advaita and all that. Why is he so irrational and superstitious about all this Kashi and this, that? I want to tell those stupid fellows, the real me is my love and devotion and belief and faith in all these, what you call as simple things. Touching every stone in every street corner in Vishwanatha temple in Kashi, and every day sprinkling Ganga, sitting with Ganga. I'll be more happy to do all this than anything else. I tell you, this is real Nithyananda.
Yes. This is a beautiful video. I think each one of us who are watching us live now maybe went back to all your inner awakening memories and enjoyed all those moments we experienced in the Varanasi, the Anandavana, the spiritual quarters of Mahadeva himself. Moving on to the next year, 30th April of 2015, on this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam, conducted the Inner Awakening Convention and Meenakshi Thirukalyanam in Adi KAILASA, Bengaluru, Adinam. And Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has previously shared that Meenakshi is the embodiment of the perfection and excellence in all the fields of life. Meenakshi awakens the leadership consciousness in us and bestow upon us all the leadership qualities and excellence. Worship of Devi Meenakshi awakens the power of intuition and makes us as a perfect strategy planner. Thereafter, the son, Lord Muruga Subramanya, is coronated to rule the cosmic empire in the name of Ukkirapandiyan. Moving on to the next year, 2016, on this day, Supreme Founder of Hinduism presided over the living Suddhadvaitam program. Convention happened in the Ujjain Adinam as part of the most auspicious and holiest event of Kumbh Mela. More than 5 crore 70 million people have visited the Mela and the Kailasa's nation's Ujjain campus. During this 1 month period, the multi-day Living Suddhadvaitam convention was hosted in Kailasa's camp at the Ujjain Kumbh Mela. And like the rest, this day was filled with many celebrations, Nitya Kirtans, dancing, powerful energy darshan, enriching sessions, all part of the grand Living Suddhadvaita convention. Additionally, free Annadana was served to all who came to visit the Kailasa's campus in Ujjain Kumbh Mela. On the topic of Annadana, it is worth mentioning that by the end of the Mela, the number of visitors that have passed from our campus were counted to almost 4 crore, all of which were provided with the free Annadana. Moving on to the next year, 2017, on this day, Supreme Founder of Hinduism conducted the Inner Awakening Convention and the online worldwide webinar titled Be Your Own Boss, Part 2. Supreme Founder of Hinduism beautifully defined inspiration as what for we run, why we want to wake up, and what drives us, whether it is our decision to inspire others or enrich others. If the decision to enrich others will be the source of inspiration, always successful. If it is inspire others, we will be slave forever. The Supreme Founder of Hinduism concluded that be your own boss worship, explaining that no solution is worth applying in life unless it resolves the very core of the problem. Later, Supreme Founder of Hinduism connected to the sannyas initiation and continued with the Inner Awakening Convention sessions and darshan. So moving on to the next year, 2018, the Supreme Founder of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, conducted day 31 of the Ultimate Spiritual Mahasalakshivam program. Supreme Founder of Hinduism pushed humanity to the next level and gave special initiation to all the delegates of the program. Supreme Founder of Hinduism, along with the many disciples and delegates, went on yatra to Ramanatha Swami temple and Dakshinakoti to worship the Navagragas. He also visited the Subramanya Swami temple where he offered a special puja. Supreme Founder of Hinduism also delivered a powerful discourses entitled Bhudevi, during which he stated that Mother Earth scans your body when you walk barefoot and documents what vitamins, nutrition are missing from your body for healthy life. She provides or adds this by producing fruits, vegetables, flowers, and trees happening in the area where you have walked. Around the world, several Shevas and temple gathering to enrich local communities and the world took place. See the video below. Announcements were made of upcoming videos, programs of Inner Awakening, Nithyananda Yoga Training and Nithyananda Dhyana Program, Yoga Nitya Kriya Kalpataru Yoga and Akashic readings were shared with the global via in Nithyananda TV and social media platforms. Next, you'll be moving on to the next year after a short break. So we request each one of you to stay tuned. Nithyanandam.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. You are
Yes, Nithyananda, welcome back. Now we'll be watching a short glimpses of the 30th April 2018.
Paramahamsa Nithyananda visited the Navapashana temple in Devipatinam, which was installed by Sri Ramachandra Prabhu to worship the Navagrahas, the deities responsible of the 9 planetary movements. Swamiji also visited the Arulmigu Subramanyam Swami temple in Tiruchendur, where he offered a special puja.
Mahadeva says, walk on the ground without shoes, without chappal. Bhuma Devi will take the body scan of you, and whatever vitamins, minerals, the important ingredients required for your body which you don't have, she will add it in the food which is growing in that area. So eat that food, that is medicine. Earth is not geography for us, it is biology. Bhuma Devi, conscious, alive. So when you walk on the earth without chappal, she scans your body and documents all the vitamins, minerals required for your body which you don't have for healthy life. And she adds them because she is conscious, she can produce anything by will. She adds them in the food, fruits, flowers, vegetables, trees happening in that area. Eat them, you will be healthy.
The Nithyananda Peetham San Jose Adinam celebrated the 10th day of the Chitre Brahmotsavam, conducted the marriage ceremony of Devi Meenakshi and Lord Sundareshwara. The Slovakian Sangha organized a trip in the nature, giving them yet another opportunity to strengthen the oneness between them, to raise the space of the local Sangha to the next level. The Nithyananda Sangha Toronto Adinam gathered to celebrate Chitra Purnami, along with other activities happening in the temple every Sunday. A large organic Sattvic meal was prepared, enriching all with the recipes from the Bhaga Shastra, the authentic cookbook of Sadashiva.
I've been spending almost the past month living in this, trying to live as much as possible in the space of, oneness with Swamiji. Today when I came for the Kalpataru program, it sort of put a bow on top of the past 1 month of effort. I realized that the paradigm that I was starting with was not right, because I was constantly scolding myself all the time and saying, I'm always wrong and I'm even powerless and I need to look to some external authority to learn how to manifest powers or to be better than my current version. But today I had the cognition that it's only because I'm carrying this in my inner space, that I'm not actually powerful and I need to do something to become powerful, that I was not manifesting more powers. But once I changed that idea and realized that actually that's not true, that's just something that I was conditioned with, and the truth is that I am powerful, I felt a deep shift in my own emotions and my own energy, and I was able to do the consciousness over matter power manifestation as well, move the coconut, and it was a really, really beautiful experience, and I can't wait for the next program that I come for.
First thing about this Sampradaya, you belong to Shankara Sampradaya. You are now sitting in the seat of Jnana Sambandhar. I understand, Shankara himself belongs to Jnana Sambandhar Sampradaya. When he was singing Saundarya Lahari, he is describing Devi's body and Devi's beauty and glory. When he is describing the breast, he says, the breast which has created Jnana Sambandha by a drop of milk. Whenever I land in this place, just Kundalini goes crazy. My Kundalini itself. And where it is, I don't know. And the energy, the body radiates.
So healthy it feels. That is why this place melts away all the karmas.
सर्वं यदाप्नोति तत्त्वं परं ब्रह्म नित्यं तदेवाहमस्मि नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वं नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वम् दयालुं गुरुं ब्रह्मनिष्ठं
Dive into your depths. The innermost cognitions you have about you. Ability to speak to yourself, convince yourself is what I call tapas. Real tapas is ability to sit with your depth and make your depth listen to you.
Upcoming programs: Inner Awakening, 21 Days to Rewrite.
With that, we'll be moving on to the next year, 30th April of 2020. On this day, the presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has expounded on the cosmic principles. Convert your obsessive, compulsive disorder to Isha Devata inspired devotion. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared that every Hindu should be initiated into Isha Devata, the cosmic beings, and be given mantra and visualization, and even mandala. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared that by invoking any cosmic beings, one will manifest extraordinary energies and a higher level of life. The sixth day of Chitra Brahmotsavam was celebrated in Adi KAILASA and Sarvanipitams all across the globe, offering worship at the feet of Devi Meenakshi, Parashakti, and Somasundareshwara Paramashiva. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism worked further on raising the consciousness of the delegates by bestowing them with the Muruga Bhava Samaya Darshan for the day and contributing to the over 108 humanitarian services, causes of Sri KAILASA, uniting nations. KAILASA's Nithyananda Hindu University marks today as a session 3, the day 10 of Paramashivoham convention. One of the highlights of KAILASA's contribution through this convention is power manifestation, today being the power of Lahima. Moving on to the next year, 30th April of 2021. On this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the ambassadors and delegates of Sri KAILASA nation received the Saktipada and Shaktinipada with the live darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. On this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism blessed all with the Parashakti Arulvak darshan, where all the ministers and ambassadors of KAILASA had the rare opportunity to ask for the healing, blessings, and answer to their life questions by Devi Parashakti herself. Many grand revelations were provided by Devi Parashakti during those sessions in regard to the future of the world, the reason of the coronavirus, and the Vedic remedies that were given to act as a protection against this global issue. On the day Devi Parashakti herself revealed, "I am Parashodasi," Meenakshi came assuming Nithyananda form. Parashodasi Meenakshi, Parameshwari Meenakshi, Parashakti Meenakshi. I happened here for all, to give enlightenment and true knowledge of the self. For bestowing all good, I myself came here. As KAILASA Swamini and living in Paramashiva's abode with my blessings, I flowered as Nithyananda's deity to do good to all of you, to teach what is good for Dharma, Artha, Kama, and Moksha. And to flower, I took the form of Nijavatar. So with that, we come to the end of this segment. And we have the wonderful Paramashivoham level 3, which is going to happen on the June 1st to 21st of 2022. Now we'll all get ready to receive the alive darshan. Just all come to the space of initiation and sit straight and close your eyes and chant the Mahavagya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now we'll be entering into your alive chant.
the auspicious program, the KAILASA Dharma Jyoti Religion and Worship Award Ceremony in celebration of the Global Conclave World Interfaith Harmony Week. I welcome all of you for this wonderful program. Today, we are recognizing the great services, contribution in the field of interfaith harmony of 10 prominent personalities, dignitaries from various religions from around the globe, from various religions, various faiths, traditions. 10 people are getting awarded. I congratulate all 10 of them for their great contribution in the field of interfaith harmony. We start with Grandmaster Fabio Venzi from Italy. Thank you for what you are doing. And thank you for who you are. Bishop Dalton J. Harding, Secretary of Calgary Interfaith Council, the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints, Canada. Thank you. We sincerely thank you for who you are and what you are doing. Thank you, sir. Thank you for being who you are. Sister Uma Devanath, Brahmakumari's World Spiritual Organization, Trinidad Tobago. Thank you for who you are and thank you for doing what you are doing. Father Brian McWeeny, Director of Ecumenical and Interreligious Affairs for the Roman Catholic Archdiocese of New York, Catholic, United States. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Father Brian McWeeny. Thank you for being who you are and thank you for doing what you are doing. Reverend Hapin Im, President and Founder of Faith and Community Empowerment, Catholic, United States. Thank you, Reverend, for who you are and what you are doing. And Pandit Sunil Seetal Maharaj, Head and the Spiritual Leader of Ganeshotsava Foundation, Hindu, Trinidad Tobago. Thank you, Pandit Sunil Seethal Maharaj Ji. Thank you for doing what you are doing, being who you are. Reverend Jambu Mullah A, Bishop of Christ Church, Nakasongolo, South Sudan. Thank you again for what you are doing and who you are. Dr. Murali Krishna Bhuvanagiri Sharma Ji, Founder and Head Priest of Sankaramatam Vedic Academy, North Carolina, United States. Thank you, Dr. Murali Bhuvanagiri Samraj Sharma Ji, for being who you are and doing what you are doing. When Datuk K. Sri Dhammaratna Ji from Malaysia, from Buddhist tradition. Thank you, Venerable Datuk K. Sri Dhammaratna Ji. Thank you for being who you are and thank you for doing what you are doing. Sri Raksh Joshi, Chairman for Jagran Society of Calgary, Alberta, Chairman for the Hindu Society of Beaumont, Alberta, Canada. Sri Raksh Joshi, thank you
for being who you are and doing what you are doing. I sincerely thank all of you for who you are and what you are doing. And I sincerely thank you all for accepting this Kailasa Dharma Jyoti Religion and Worship Award. Thank you, every one of you, for what you are doing to humanity and for interfaith harmony. Thank you for being who you are, and thank you for doing what you are doing. Paramashiva's message on this auspicious occasion, directly from Kailasa, religion is the science of consciousness and cosmos. It has two components, the pure science part and applied science part. All religions have pure science, like universal values, universal truths, time tested, foolproof, universal truths. Pure science part and applied science. How we apply that pure science in our lives. Some religions may have more percentage of the pure science. Some may have less percentage, but all religions will have naturally the pure science, universal truths as their foundation, fundamental existence, their core component. If we all, religious leaders, spiritual leaders, if we all decide to focus more on the universal truths, pure science, and not have deep state's influence in our applied science, not influence the deep state through our applied science, we will all transform the world in no time. We all religious leaders, leaders of faith organizations, religious organizations, religious influencers, spiritual leaders, if we all decide our applied science part, our organization, our faith infrastructure should neither influence the deep state nor get influenced by the deep state. And if we stop using fear and greed, any deep state strategies like a war, deep states desires to conquer a land, grab a country, being used as a tool for political advantage, if we all decide to keep ourselves away from it and focus on the pure science, we will transform the world in no time, I tell you. If we need to save the planet Earth for humanity, it is only religious leaders who can do, not by political leaders. Political leaders are going to care only about how long they can retain power. Political leaders will not bother about the world getting destroyed next day they get down from the power. That will be their agenda. Because only if the society and their nation collapses after they lose the power, they are going to go down in the history as the great leaders. See, after that great leader, the whole country collapsed. Every leader expects this statement to be written in the history, that after they stepped down, after they stopped ruling, the nation collapsed. So that the history will remember them as the great leaders. We should know it's only religious leaders who are going to feel for the humanity and planet Earth. It is we who care for the next generation. It is we who care for the world. If we all decide, even if it is little difficult, if we all come to the conclusion, it is time we won't allow the deep state's influence into our organization, and we will not allow our organization to influence the deep state. We will all transform the world in no time. And I tell you, we are all in a spot, in a situation where the religious harmony is not luxury, it's a survival need. It's a survival need. If we all just stick to our publicly declared agenda, without letting the deep state to put their agendas into our organization, and we not putting our hidden agendas into the deep state, that's more than enough. I feel that's a solution. Not only we will be able to keep the interfaith harmony, we can keep the planet Earth safe and alive. We religious leaders, we people of faith, we people of book and God, we people who look up to the higher forces for our existence and the planet Earth's existence. It's we all care for the continuity of the humanity. Continuity of the humanity exists on planet Earth. Political leaders will focus only on their branding in the history. They are not going to be bothered about the safety of the planet Earth or the safety of the humanity. So I feel it's all of us need to be responsible, that we don't allow politicians' undeclared deep state agendas penetrating into our organizations. Some of our organizations' deep state agendas not influencing, using the deep state of the nations. All nations have deep state. Let's agree to this truth. Let's not hide. Let's not be in denial. All nations have their deep state. Means the undeclared agendas of the politicians executed by few influencers who are ready to do any illegal dirty work. All countries have the network of deep state, which does undeclared, non-transparent activities. If we religious leaders all come together and decide, let's keep deep state away from us, neither we will benefit by the deep state agendas, nor we will allow the deep state to benefit using our organizations. That's all. I think 90% of the problem among the religions, among the faiths will be solved if we just keep deep state people away. All of us religious people, by our very core, by our very nature, we love peace. All of us who are here, all of us want our library books to be straight. Some of us may not even want to change the location of the book. We all want, after our breakfast, we should be able to pick up the book which we want from our book library cupboard and spend time with our books, contemplate, meditate, do our personal spiritual practice, support our congregation to strengthen their conscious being. We all want this. Fundamentally, we are all peace lovers. That is why we chose religion. We chose faith as our lifestyle, as our full-time life. Not just career, as our living, as our life, we all chose. So it is we all who need to decide to keep planet Earth alive, peaceful for our next generation. For our next generation. My humble request to all the influencers in the field of religion and faith, heads of various religious organizations, my humble request, let's keep the deep state influencers and their agendas away from our organization. Let's make this one resolution. Fundamentally, Deep state wants to use religion to expand their territories, to consolidate their influence over the common mass, control and manipulate the common mass. Let us not become part of the deep state's agendas. Let's keep ourselves to the pure science, the universal values on which we founded our faiths and traditions, and our declared agendas. No religion. No religion declares terrorism and conversion as their agenda. But the deep state influencers use religious leaders and organizations and turn them out in practical ground level life, use them, manipulate them for their agendas. If we religious leaders decide to God, our organizations saying no to all deep state influences and deciding we will not influence deep state. Let deep state want to expand their territory, let them use army, let them not use religion. Let it be a declared open war between one country and the other country. Let them manage their agendas. Let us not be party to the deep state's agendas. I feel even if few of us, handful of us, start setting a trend, we will not be part of the deep state agendas. We will not lose our conscious sovereignty, our allegiance to God, our allegiance to cosmos, our allegiance to the pure cosmic science. We will be more chaste towards that than the deep state's agendas, influences, and deep states interfering into our affairs. If we stop them and keep them away, not only we will all be peaceful inside our organization, we will all radiate so much peace. Bishop Dalton G is sending a message, beautiful message of peace and our shared desire of religious leaders to build harmony and work for the common good. Thank you. Thank you, Bishop Dalton Harding Ji. Thank you for your message. And I really feel we need to have a nice network who all say no to politicians and no to deep state influencers influencing religious organizations and using us for their agendas, hidden agendas. We should neither be
vote bank for them, nor be source of power for them. We should be source of power only for God. God is the only source of power for us. We should be the source of power only for God. If we all decide, we won't allow deep state influences into our organization, and we will also not allow our people to influence deep state. 90% of the world problems will be solved. So Rahul Aswani is asking what deep state means. Listen, deep state means in all country, in all nation, there will be a network of individual influences across the political party, right wing, left wing, judiciary, executive, legislative, media, across all influences. There will be individuals networking for quid pro quo activities, which is absolutely illegal, undeclared, sometimes even will be anti-national. They do anything and everything for each other's individual interests, undeclared agendas, non-transparent working methodology. They use everything. They use the gray area. Sometimes they even use the black area. They do anything to fulfill their interests and agendas without being bothered about the larger interest of the nation, without being bothered about the cause, the idea for which the nation stands. That gang is what I call deep state. Deep state does not care about humanity. Deep state does not care about constitution. Deep state does not care about jurisprudence. Deep state does not care about law. Deep state does not care about society. Deep state does not care about nation. Deep state is more like a shadow government, and deep state does not even care about each other's interests after they are used. Deep state gets formed as a quid pro quo, supports each other's as long as the other person is needed. Once the other person's use is over, even the other person is discarded, flushed out. That's a danger of the deep state. Getting associated with the deep state is the worst danger in getting associated with the deep state is once your utility is over, they flush you out first because they know you know about their dirty work. Deep state exists almost in all countries. I should say almost in all countries. If we religious leaders, if we religious organizations, if we religious influencers, if we spiritual leaders, if we people of book, people of God, people of dress code, people of ropes, if we decide we will not allow deep state people to influence our organization, and we will not allow our organization to influence deep state people, we will bring
so much peace, so much love, so much bliss to planet Earth. I also wanted to mention one more important truth. It's little hard, bitter, but truth. Mass is losing faith on religious leaders because we are not doing what we need to do. We are supposed to maintain our allegiance, our integrity to God, our book, our rope, our declared agendas. But unfortunately, in practical life, when the mass starts seeing the deep state ganging up with the religious leaders and religious leaders allowing the deep state to manipulate religion, the mass is losing faith on the need of the religion and on the need of religious leaders. So we religious leaders need to wake up to this truth, rebuild common mass, common people's trust on us by proving that we are not part of any deep state agenda or any deep state influence. I request all 10 of us today who are here, if we all form a core group and say no to deep state, we are open to associate ourselves with any transparent declared agendas of the nation. We are not anti-national, we are not anti-social. We will cooperate, collaborate with the declared agendas. Open, transparent, declared agendas of the nation is welcome. But we will not allow deep state influences to penetrate our organizations, and we will not allow our organization to use the deep state influences, because once we expect some favor from the deep state people, they are going to use us. It's going to be quid pro quo. Understand, I faced worst persecution in my life, multiple assassination attempts. My organization's infrastructures, temples were burnt, demolished, attacked. I faced lawfare, false accusations, scandals. I have faced so much, but I never allowed the deep state influences to enter into my organization or deep state influencers to sit across the table with me and negotiate. I said no. No relationship with the deep state influencers. If I decided to have a negotiation with the deep state influencers and settle, allow their agendas, I would not have lost what I lost. My whole organization would have been with me, but I would have been only the head of the organization, not the representative of the God. So I decided I'll be chaste to God, than to the organization infrastructure. If we religious leaders, religious influencers, if we decide no deep state influence inside my organization, and my organization will not enter into any form of relationship with the deep state influences, with the shadow government people. I tell you, three things will happen if we all decide. One, we will all be peaceful with absolute certainty about ourselves and our life and our future. That's one. Second, we will gain the faith and trust of the youth, the next generation. Next generation is turning into atheist, materialist, anti-religious in alarming speed. More than the speed of the global warming, human beings turning away from God, religion, cosmic science, spirituality is the biggest threat, and the speed is much more than the speed of the global warming. If we decide to keep deep state away from us, we will regain the trust and faith of the next generation, youngsters, youth. Youth is no more interested in getting exploited. Youth is no more interested with people who are working with hidden agendas. We will gain the trust and faith of the next generation, who are the future of planet Earth. Third, above all, we will save planet Earth and humanity, the only home human beings have. The only home human beings have. We can't afford the deep state to destroy planet Earth. Actually, it is we religious leaders need to keep the check and balance. We are okay with politicians ruling the planet Earth. After all, they decided to spend their life on it and let them rule. But they have no right to destroy it. They have no right to eliminate it. We can't allow that. We need planet Earth for next generation. It's only we, the people of book, we, the people of God, we, the people of rope, we, the people of faith, can keep planet Earth safe for the next generation. So I sincerely request all the influencers who are here today, let's form a core group with one agenda. We, the people of book, we, the people of God, we, the people of rope, will keep deep state away from us. No quid pro quo. No quid pro quo with the deep state. We will work only the transparent way with declared agendas, with people who are in real power. People who are in real power, the real president, real prime minister, who is constitutionally valid, real statesman with the real agenda in an open and transparent way. We will work only with real people, real statesmen, real agendas, transparent. If we decide only this one decision, all statesmen will have one layer around them who influence the statesman for the vested interests of others and influence others for the vested interests of the statesman. This network does anything and everything illegal, immoral, antisocial, to fulfill their vested interests and agendas. This is what I define as a deep state. That's all. That's all. I know I was too open. Actually, I took the risk of opening up and verbalizing this openly in a public platform. But I want to tell you, I have faced everything already. I have faced multiple assassination attempts. I have faced lawfare. Everything possible. With grace of Paramashiva, not only I survived, Paramashiva protects me, and Paramashiva continues to make me successful and fulfill his agendas through me. Because of that, today I openly verbalized it. If we keep up the transparent declared agendas as our life, I know for sure we will regain the trust and faith of the next generation. Next generation can be part of religion. See, we are literally in crossroads. The majority of the next generation, the youth, is taking the exit from religion, exit from faith communities, exit from spiritual ecosystems. Because they are seeing our declared agendas and the decisions made in decision rooms are becoming different. The gap is getting more and more. we people of God, we people of book, we people of rope can't afford to continue to be in denial, can't afford to continue to be in the mood of everything is well, everything is okay, or one day everything will become okay. No. It's we, people of book, we, people of God, we, people of rope, we, people of faith, need to decide we need planet Earth for next generation. We can't allow politicians to destroy it. As long as politicians are ruling it, we are okay. But we should not allow politicians to destroy it. So we religious leaders, spiritual leaders, should create an ecosystem where we keep ourselves away from deep state influences. I lost everything because I did not allow deep state influences to manipulate and use my organization. But I have God with me. I am so peaceful and I feel I lived my purpose. I feel I have fulfilled my purpose. I have no regrets. I can face my God with the tremendous peace, love, honesty, and integrity. I fulfilled His agendas. I worked only for God's agendas. Never influenced or allowed deep state to influence my organization. I can declare this with all my integrity to people and God. If we all show to the next generation, surely we will gain the trust and faith of the next generation. And we, the people of God, we, the people of book, we, the people of rope, we, the people of faith, we, the people of spirituality, we, the people of religion, we, the people who are believed, trusted by the common mass there for their liberation and deliverance. We, the people to whom common mass opens their vulnerable space called faith and trust. We need to work only for transparent declared agendas of religion and transparent declared agendas of nations. I sincerely request all the religious leaders, let's start forming the core group. Let's not bother about the number is too small. See, all great things started in a very small way. The strength of our vision is our real asset. The power of our integrity to our vision, the faith we carry towards our agendas, our vision, that is our real asset. With that, surely we can save the planet Earth together for next generation. We can save humanity together, keep them alive for the next generation. We should keep the planet Earth the only home human beings have, at least as on now. Thank you all. Thank you for being here. That's all for now. Thank you. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam Paramadvaitam. The state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa, Maha Kailasa, Paramashiva, Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyanandam Jnanapatati Manual under the guidance of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadusham Tattvamasyaadilakshya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. Science of our manifestation is authentic, time-tested, scientific, and foolproof. The Shastra Pramana, the authentic scriptures, Shrutis, Vedagamas stand as a foundation for Hinduism. Apta Pramana, authentic, time-tested, foolproof compilation of the experience of the sages, rishis, and enlightened masters, which is in terms with the Shastra Pramana. Apta Pramana, with Apta Pramana, a guru is able to experience and live the truth claimed by the Shastras. Shakshi Pramana, manifestation and experience of the Guru's initiation in the disciple of a particular lineage, which is demonstrable to the world. And Pratyaksha Pramana, having the truth validated by the scientific study. Bhagavan has beautifully given the Brahmanas to understand the deeper science. To understand, Pramana means it is evidences. When we receive all these evidences, we are more and more into the deeper truth, understanding the greater reality. Let's move to the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana for the power of experiencing in the another body, Parakava Pravesha. This is from the Shiva Samhita 3.54 verse Tritiya Patala by Ishvara.
दूरश्रुतिसूक्ष्मदृष्टिः परकायप्रवेशनं विन्मुद्रलेपने स्वर्ण मदृश्यकरणं तथा भवन्त्येतानि सर्वाणि कीचरत्वं च योगिनां वाक्.
Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully says, the yogi manifests the following powers: Vak Shakti, the power of words. Like Bhagavan says, there's intra-organ, their internal organ, there is the intra-organ, where the Vak gets more and more profound. The words that you utter becomes more and more reality in the space of manifestation because of your very words that you give to others and what words you give it to yourself is so clearly manifested as reality. If it is not manifested, you complete with that. It's like a library. When you take a book and give it to others, or when you take a book for yourself, you put it back in the same place. But if you put it in a chaos phase, you can't retrieve it any longer. You don't know where it is. Same way, Vak, when you give a word to others or yourself, you are holding that main thing that you have to complete it or make it manifest. So when you do that, your Vak becomes the Shuddhi, the pure, and then anything you utter becomes reality. And same way, the clairvoyance, the power of Dura Drishti, Dura Shishti, that becomes, Bhagavan says, anything that you can experience beyond the height of you, 7 times the height of you, you can experience that in the next dimension, next reality. More and more, your power of your senses becomes so subtle, you can understand the deeper truth, nuances of everything. And same way, Bhagavan beautifully says of Parakaya Pravesha. You can experience in the other's body. It is multiple ways you can experience. Even now, how we are experiencing every day. We are not just in this body, which we call as body, our own identity. It does not exist when you are in the deep sleep. Deep sleep, you use something called Karana Sarira. That means just manifestation of darkness. There is no physical body. That is only energy body. And then in the dream, you have a different body. You are not going into the dream with your body. You are lying down on the bed. So you have different body and you appear in multiple places, multiple ways. And you are in a different body. That is the dream body. And here now, when you wake up, you are coming into this body. Sthula, Shushma and Karana Sarira. These 3 body you use every single day. Now, Bhagavan says you can experience these greater reality if you understand the deeper truth. How? If you go to an hospital, somebody says you have something problem with your stomach, you don't believe. But when you go to a hospital, they diagnose you. The doctor comes and says, this is your result and this is what you are having problem in your stomach. Immediately you accept it. What you did not accept with others, you accept the doctor says, because you have a listening to the doctor. You have a listening, that space where what doctor says, it will become real. It is real. Already you have concluded the reality. Same way Bhagavan says, how in Kailash Courtyard, you are in the space of manifestation. Whatever you want, you manifest as reality. How is that possible? The beautiful science, how you have to prepare yourself. Bhagavan says a beautiful story of Adi Shankaracharya. When he was going around when he was young and he wanted to start the mission. It was so much of negativity, they did not allow him to start. And he had around 4 disciples who were ready to go and start. So once the disciple comes and asks him, and he blesses, okay, you go and start. And then he says, thank you, I will go and start the mission for you. Adi Shankaracharya had so many mats now, but then it was very difficult. Nobody recognized any Hinduism as a mat and nobody wanted anything. And this disciple said, I will go do it. And Adi Shankaracharya says, oh, they won't even give you water. What will you do? He said, that is okay. At least I'm physically there to manifest what you want as reality. And he further says, Adi Shankaracharya, that the disciple, you will be beaten if you go there. Don't go there. And he says, no, even if I'm beaten, my life is not taken away. So I'll have the gratitude to serve and start the mission. And he said, no, they will beat you to death and you will not even be there to run the mission. He said, that is okay. Even then I am okay, because I know the only thing which was between me and you is this body. If they are ready to remove that, I will be merging into you and the mission will happen. And then Shankaracharya says, oh, then you are blessed to start the mats. Go ahead. And he blesses. This whole story is not about just the tyaga of the disciple giving up his life and being ferocious that he is ready to take up anything. The subtler, if you understand that, whatever the state is, the disciple is very clear that the mission will start. Whether he is alive or not, it is Guru Vak, has to become reality. How when you go to the hospital, your stomach is fine when the doctor says, or stomach has a problem, doctor says, immediately you are ready to do anything, take any surgery, take any medicines, without knowing what it is also you're ready to do anything. Same way, when Guru Vak becomes your life, anything he says, even whether you're there or not, it becomes reality. And we can experience that greater reality when we are in the listening space for Bhagavan to manifest through us. All he says is be available. If we are available as consciously, Paramashiva is our space we establish. And then simply he can manifest all the great signs into us. Bhagavan has beautifully said, the 11 Shana, if you are having no thoughts, he can just flow through you, creating all the abundance, auspiciousness and bliss. How do we do that? Again and again, be ready to establish yourself as Paramashiva, whether you're walking, talking, drinking, standing, or making a huge financial decision. Be very clear, everything is possible because my Guru has said, I am Paramashiva, I can create any possibility. Hold that space again and again, and simply you'll see possibility unfolding itself and manifesting as your reality. Whether it is a small coffee or financial decision or marriage decision, some big thing, it doesn't matter. Paramashiva is real. Hold that space. Whatever you want becomes reality from that space. The listening of that space expands it to make it happen. And the whole ingredient is the listening. Where how you have listening for the doctor, if you have listening for Paramashiva, you are in the oneness space of Paramashiva, manifesting Paramashiva as your reality. How beautifully Adi Shankaracharya experienced the Parakaya Pravesha. When he went to Mandala Mishra and wanted to have a debate, he said, he had a Sangha. So he said, I am a sannyasi, and if I win the argument, all of you have to become a sannyasi. And Adi Shankara loses, he has to become the disciple of Mandala Mishra. And they agreed to this, and then Uddhava Bharati was the judge. And they went through the whole thing that Uddhava Bharati said, you can wear this garland and the garland should not wither off. And if it withers off, that person loses first because your body heat cannot go up when you are in debate. So Adi Shankaracharya, and they had a debate, and Mandala Mishra lost the debate because his flowers started withering off first. And then Uddhava Bharati did not agree for the whole thing. She said, I agree, you know everything, but I'm still not very clear about how you understand about the Grahastha life. And Adi Shankaracharya says, okay, I take this as a more and more learning. And then he says, I'll go to Kashi Raja's body and experience how a Grahastha lives, and I'll come back within a month and I'll tell you. And then he did the same thing. He went for a month into Kashi Raja's body, experienced living as a Grahastha, and came back and told Uddhava Bharati. Then she agreed. Such a beautiful space was all available for Adi Shankaracharya to have a space of having the Parakaya Pravesham. That is, he left his body in a cave with his disciple and moved to Kashi Raja's body to experience his new dimension. And he came back and told the Uddhava Bharati and then won the argument. This is from Shankaracharya Digvijayam and book Canto 9. All these signs again and again told to us to understand the deeper truth. Bhagavan is beautifully explaining here about the different kinds of Parakaya Pravesham. And understanding these deeper signs makes you more and more understand how living as a conscious, superconscious mutation being, you can manifest the greater powers.
The truth, the story, it is enlightening entertainment. Anyway, I was trying to tell you, I do not want you to do anything which is not enlightening. This Parakaya Pravesh also, if you understand, it will be enlightening directly. So I was describing yesterday, 4 levels of Parakaya Pravesha. Moving from one body to another body. 4 levels. 1, moving into a body which does not have life. A conscious person moving into a body which does not have life of its own. In that also there is 2 categories. 1, the dead body which had life. Another one thing, created body which never had a life, the Trimenis, the deities. Even that comes under the same category only. The Prana Pratishta, even that comes under the same category. Please understand 2 things. A dead body which had life, which do not have life now. And body which never had life even earlier. These are the 2 categories of, in this first category, giving life to dead bodies. That is why even the deities, before the energizing process, you will be surprised to know, they will make a effigy of deity in straw, and that will be taken round the temple in which the deity is going to be installed. It will be burnt and Shraddha will be given. So first, the quality of the dead body will be cleansed. Then the life will be infused into the deity. You will be shocked if you know the complete ritual. They will give the bali to the bhuta or preta. See, first the statue, the idol, the moment it is completed, the carving is completed, it is considered as a preta. So they will do all the rituals, giving bali, everything to the preta. You see, when the sculptor carves, his visualization, which is a mixture of life and matter, will get into the deity. So that needs to be removed. Only then it will become a complete preta. The bhuta has to be removed. Then for the bhuta only they will give bali. Then it becomes preta.
If it becomes Preta, now it has to be burnt and cleaned. So they will make the effigy and drag that around the temple and burn it. Now it is a clean, fresh, dead body where life can enter, life can penetrate. These are the two levels in the first level, first category. Second, a living person entering into a living person's body. That is what we call Divya Sariris, or becoming mediums. And an enlightened being is radiating his high frequency consciousness with a deep love and devotion and surrender. If you offer your low frequency ego, that slowly gets melted, and this Divya Sarira starts reflecting in the living body. This Sutta Sattva energy starts reflecting in that body. It's a very powerful thing. Please understand, very powerful thing. So that persons, they become medium, and constantly if you stay in the consciousness of medium, the other day I was inquiring, all the people who were medium during the healing initiation, invariably every single person says there was no thought. We don't know what was going on. Something was moving the body. Something was moving the body. Few rishis are grumbling and grudging against the Gopikas in Bhagavatam. How many years we are struggling and suffering to have that no-mind experience. These ordinary shepherd girls, the milkmaids, are enjoying this no-mind experience with no reason, for no reason. It's unfair. That's what exactly I remembered when these guys are saying no thoughts. When you stay in that state again and again, more and more, you become Divya Shariri. That Divya Sarira starts happening in you. This is what is at second level of living person entering into the living person's body. There is another one thing in the same line. Sometimes these black magicians use a living person's ego, punches and penetrates and enters into another one living person's body to destroy that body. There, it is like a terrible suffering. It is like a war, destruction. This fellow uses his ego, strength of ego, power of mind, and enters into that body by destroying the power of mind of that person. It is a most dangerous thing. Neither be encouraged nor be allowed. Now the big question starts. How to find out whether the person entering into you is an enlightened being or an unenlightened being? Because it's a big game. When you are being medium, if it is only a pure peace and joy and ecstasy, which you really, really enjoy, then be very clear. You are only a medium to the enlightened being. You are a Divya Sariri. Then go with it again and again as much as you can. If you are not enjoying, if it is a terrible suffering, when you are out of that medium state, if you are feeling, no, I will never do this again. This is not for me. Terrible, uncomfortable feeling, a terrible, terrorized feeling. Night you are having very wild dreams, suffering. You are only becoming more and more dull after every session of being medium. If that is the case, then understand it's a black magic. You need to escape from that place immediately. Never ever be a medium. Never ever allow that person to work on you. Never ever enter in his breathing space. This is the scale. Please understand, it's an important thing you need to know. After being a medium, if you feel completely elated, ecstatic, pure awareness, I can give you some straight things. Morning when you wake up, next day morning, everything will look more fresh, more green, more alive. And all your senses will have the high peak experience. The eyes will become fresh. The mouth will become more sweet. The ears will be able to hear very sensitive sounds. The body will be having the hangover of the high ecstasy. All the senses will become sharp. Patanjali describes Suddha Sattva, experience in Indriyas. Please understand, it is not even eyes becoming fresh. The power which sees through the eyes will become fresh. That is the truth, you see. Now, there is something called Chakshu. Chakshu is not eyes. Chakshu is the energy which sees through the eyes. That is usually corrupted by layer of thoughts. For example, here, if you make too much duna smoke, that sambrani, the incense smoke, continuously every day, the dust will settle down on this cloth and one layer of dust will happen within a month. Same way, too much samskara on chakshu, a dust will settle down on the chakshu, and whatever you are seeing through the eyes will become dull, even though eyes are not dull. Understand the difference. Eyes having power is the side effect of chakshu becoming dull for a long time. I am not even talking about eyes themselves becoming dull. I am talking about chakshu becoming dull. Chakshu is the power through which you are seeing the power with which you are seeing through the eyes. Very strong lessons. You need complete attention. But the lessons will be really helpful. This technical knowledge will really be helpful, not only for enlightenment, for making your life more and more blissful and happy and joyful, becoming a new human being. Becoming a new human being. Understand? If you act, cooperate as medium, and if your chakshu becomes pure next day morning, you feel, oh God, things are so fresh, alive. Then you are traveling in the path of Divya Sarira. Mouth having a deep taste, not just the mouth, the deeper mouth. It's called annak. In Tamil we say the part which hangs inside your tongue, the deeper mouth, this area. That inside the throat, feeling intense sweetness or a very sweet smell being experienced in the nose. That is what is the perfume of Divya Sarira, of the Master. Understand? Perfume smell of Divya Sarira of the Master. Something will be happening in your nose, some sweet smell. And any sound, you will, even a small sound, you will be able to hear with a deep sensitivity. These are the scales. I am telling all the people who were mediums.
who were mediums during the healing initiation, I am telling all you guys, if you have any of this experience, you are traveling towards the path of Divya Sarira. Have courage, confidence, joy, jump into it and run. Flow with it.
So beautifully, Bhagwan explained the 4 types of Parakaya Pravesam. Now, what we are going to do is, now we don't have to enter anybody's dead, but in the alive body, like your families, friends, who you're so connected, your mother, your spouse, your partner, or your kids, whoever you're connected. Even the science says how the stem cells of your children, especially moms, have the stem cells in their body. That is why they respond to the kids, or the kids respond to the mother very fast if there is any trauma or anything which is happening in the other end. Today, you can just write down who you're going to scan. You being in that body, for example, you scan your mother and who's around your mother and what food is she making or what clothes is she wearing. All the details, whatever Paramashiva shows, write down and then ask her, this was the friend she was discussing or the food she was making or whatever the detail, and confirm and take a picture of that, what you have written and what she has confirmed. So with that, you can share with the world at the end of the session. Now, if you have Jnananjan, you can apply in your third eye and your temple. And all we need to do is sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring Paramashiva, bring that listening again and again to your third eye. Hold that space. For this session, I will not let my mind get in. Mind is a processor. It just puts me into different states. I am not going to listen to any thoughts. I am going to be only in the space. Paramashiva is real and he is manifesting all the greater truth in my life, bringing all the abundance and auspiciousness. Hold only that and chant the Mahavakya. And the most secret key is the listening. The more you have the listening, Paramashiva can manifest all the best things in your life, bringing all auspiciousness and abundance. So all we are going to do is entangle, have a quantum entangle with Bhagwan in the oneness space and chant the Mahavakya intensely without any gap. That means when gap happens, thought happens. So if the thought happens, again go back and see yourself as Paramashiva. Out of 84 million people and species and 8 billion people, we are the chosen one to be here because of the blessing of Paramashiva to experience Paramashiva. So let's not lose this moment to just melt in him, merge in him for a few minutes. When we melt in him, what he can do is so much of auspiciousness and abundance in our life. So let's start chanting with a deep listening and melting in Paramashiva in deep gratitude, silence, oneness, compassion. All this mind does not understand, and your deeper and deeper truth starts manifesting as reality. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya intensely, your whole being vibrating with that, and with the intense listening and gratitude, oneness. Let's start manifesting the power of Parakaya Pravesa.
Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vanni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the power in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vanni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Slowly, very slowly, open your eyes. Whatever Paramashiva has shown, please go ahead and share it in the tinyurl.com/powermanifestation after verifying with your partner all this deeper truth that Bhagavan is revealing and showing us to make us experience the greater and greater reality, how we exist as consciousness, as energy, as frequency. More and more we understand we are Paramashiva, not just the matter. We will start establishing that every moment of life and experiencing the greater bliss. And why should I share now? All that exists is a unified field, and more you understand you are responsible for the whole. And how you have your food, it's not just for your tongue but your whole body. Same way you understand all this enriching and causing is who you are as a whole. When you enrich and cause others to come for satsang, get initiated, and all the greater truth, you are enriching yourself. Extreme causing is extreme manifestation is extreme causing. So cause others, contribute in others' life every single day, cause at least one person to have such a beautiful experience that you are experiencing now. So with that, let's surrender all this powerful cognition, power manifestation at Bhagavan's lotus feet, thanking Bhagavan for all this deeper truth gifts from KAILASA for each one of us every single day. And thanking all of you who stayed back and manifesting the powers of Paramashiva in all the social media. And thank you for sharing all this deeper truth to the world and contributing to the world. Thank you so much. With that, let's end the session. And with the Purna Mantra, let's sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Hold the powerful cognition. Paramashiva is real in thought, word and action. Seeing everything, everyone as Paramashiva continuously throughout the day. Holding the powerful cognition, and ending the session with the Purna Mantra. Let's chant the Purna Mantra. Hold the powerful space in your third eye, Paramashiva in your third eye, and chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you so much. The next session will be after darshan or satsang. For more Kailash Kotyar, you can log in for the more darshan and satsang, and you can manifest more powers. Thank you, Nithyanandam.